Yeah, I was one of the ones I said was pop. Check Google.
Yo,
I
what
think
happened to
Google was
Olu, bro?
lagging too.
I haven't heard of Olu all week.
He's taking a month off.
Yeah,
He's
he
taking a
had
month off?
not voluntarily. He has something that was going on.
Damn.
Dang, man, look this thing about to rip again. Wow, I can't be mad. I got 2-1 out of that trade.
Yeah, I just kept scalping that shit just now. I should have stayed in a little longer though. But we'll see.
Microsoft with a beautiful surge. Wow.
Look how weak Google is, man. Google is.
That's what I'm saying. Until Google gets some real traction behind it, until we see like some real moves, I'm not gonna have it on watch for a day trade just because I'm not liking, like, every time, like I said to Evan, every time there's a red candle on the market, Google feels that candle like hard. Like, I don't know what it is, but I was seeing it yesterday all day. Any red candle, it was just feeling it, bro. I don't know. So same with Meta though. Meta's been lacking recently too. After that, I guess after the 270s got heavy, Meta's been basically joining Google, to be honest with you. Like right now, look at for instance, look at the 1 minute chart right now. They look literally identical. Literally. So, in my opinion, I think that Meta and Google, they're gonna end up catching up. I think Meta is gonna catch up faster. But I'm just gonna let the long term deal with those positions, and then when I find something attractive, then I'll play it.
Thinking maybe Amazon longs.
If it can get over previous day's close and hold, sure.
I'm going for that move.
They gotta base over that level, but then previous high day is not far from it either.
Yo, is TOS tripping? Or am I tripping?
It might be your TOS, bro. My TOS is running fine right now. I'll let you guys know if it fucks up.
Alright, cool.
Man, Apple is looking nice.
Yeah, Apple is looking nice, but we going up to that all-time highs. Like, we're real close. We're
There she goes.
off.
Amazon did a nice pop to 22, pull back. I'm gonna reboot real quick. I think I had this shit open since last night, so it's bugging out.
I think the NQ is trying to base over that key level of.
Woo! Amazon at 55. I'm out. Gonna take one out here.
You watching any small caps, Evan?
Yeah, I have a few.
What you looking at?
WLDS.
WLDS, okay.
Wait, were you in Amazon?
Yeah, I'm in. I jumped in at the pullback. I got to reboot though. I'm up though. Shit hit 50.
Apple just got crushed straight to VWAP.
Yeah, you better watch Amazon because Amazon is at previous day's close also.
Yeah, I was up like a good 30% just now, but had to reboot.
It looks good right now.
Yeah, it's pulling back.
There it goes again.
Nice bounce.
There it goes again. I might just I'm trying to take one out right here.
Damn, Microsoft was a beauty, bro. I had that on watch, dude. I wanted it a little bit closer to 323. Unfortunately.
Man, P-Tone is ripping.
All the time.
Yeah, CVNA is setting up for a 2-minute 3-bar play if you're interested, Evan.
Paul Maggie's in that right now. He's been in it for a while. Again.
Yeah,
Paul Maggie's in it in a I haven't mentioned this other guy, but his name is Trader Stewie. He's in it as well, and he's a very good trader as well.
Yeah, it's kind of pulling back a little. Pulling back a little deep.
Microsoft going right now.
Oh, it doesn't look too bad. Are you taking that, LMD?
It's crashing right now, so nah.
Yeah.
Went back more than 50%.
Yeah, there we go, Amazon. Slingshot
Look
that
at
motherfucker.
Microsoft, bro. Microsoft's the fucking. I mean, I wonder what Tesla's doing right now. Oh, Google. Look
got
at
one
Google
out.
moving.
I got one out on Amazon, trailing the next one.
Look at Google. Wow.
Trailing the next one. Nice. Damn, that shit was up like $70. Alright, that's a nice little 30% morning start on Amazon. Damn, I should have just took everything out at fucking 190. Damn, it was right back up.
Look what MES did. That's ugly. I like what now for me with these futures, I almost have to trade it your way, Vega. Wait until 10 o'clock. Let this chop like get out.
Yeah.
ES is above highs, like recent highs.
Yeah, I just don't like how it at early candle at 9:30 just flushed out.
I want to pay attention to previous day's close. That's for sure.
I like this pullback on Amazon. It's still shit.
Or not previous day's close, previous day's high. I want to pay attention to that because look, you can see the base. You can see how it based across like 850s, 859. Now look at those previous candles and see how it kind of has like that nice little consolidation there. If this holds this level, it's gonna be nice. And if Nasdaq can hold 14,570, it's gonna be nice. It's gonna be a nice rippy day.
Oh no, I like this setup right here on the. Now that I look at it, because it's basing off of the slow moving average.
That shit is moving, bro.
Wow, look at Microsoft, a fucking monster.
It is moving,
Take
bro.
a stab at this.
I would like that to come down back to like that level it bounced off of. I'll probably take a stab at it, but right now I'm not touching that M and Q, but should extend it.
It's crazy because the ad is coming down like pretty hard, but markets are going up.
Look at that Amazon, bro. That was a good trade. I should have probably held that runner for a little longer. Can't be mad.
Nah, I think you got out at a good spot. Honestly.
It has more
I mean,
room.
you could have held the runner, but I would be proactive on this wick that came in on the 9:30.
The cons just hit $2. That was my first target was 189. The next target was like $2, but I put a trail. They smacked me at 175. But I was in
I
at
like
like
your trade,
150.
bro. Cause you just don't know, bro. Like we said in this market, bro, you don't know. You might get that trend day, or you might just get that where it gets real slow and then it drops heavy.
Yeah.
Under that, wick from 9:30.
I should. Oh no. The thing is, I have a 1 hour line coming up right here. It's like mad supply right here. So.
There we go.
Damn, what a pop.
Yeah, I'm watching MES to break this high.
That was fucking nice. All right, I'm shutting it down. I took 2 nice MES trades this morning. MQ trade and that Amazon trade. So,
Here we go.
Chilling for the
I
day.
got my stop to break even on MES right now.
My God, the contracts just went up a whole nother $1, bro.
I'm like you. I might be done early, especially if this can catch. Good morning.
So Vega right here, I expect a probable big pullback, or they're gonna rip through 1 hour supply, bro.
Well, they have previous days high right there.
Right.
So
They're either gonna pull back. Oh, that hold was nice. That 5 minute open, that was nice.
Apple's kind of drippy right now, and it was showing strength. So see what ends up happening here.
Yeah, that's one that I'm gonna go out with the state on. So I probably won't do anything with it for the next, probably until maybe Tuesday of next week.
Contracts hit 230 something. Whoo, Jesus.
So, yeah, that's fine if you want to call them.
Basically, I just want to clarify it. I'll just let them know, hey, it's on our list to be inspected.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
All right.
Do you have a question about that?
Apple's coming back to a possible bounce zone.
Yeah, it's coming down to previous day's high. So I'm interested if previous day's high, which is basically 181, if that starts holding, that could be an interesting little long setup with risk. Basically previous day's close, maybe.
Yeah. Look at Google. Google's starting to pick up.
Yeah, Google got some traction. So does Microsoft held previous day's high right there, which right off of it pretty nicely.
And Meta and Nvidia are 2 good setups to the upside too. Meta probably has gone already. Nvidia just bounced. Amazon's still taking off. Holy crap.
Not really. They're not into sports like that.
Jesus, the contracts are at 250.
The last home game in Oakland was against the Jaguars. We lost.
Damn, look at Microsoft. Fucking beast.
Yeah, all right.
That shit was an easy setup on Amazon, bro.
man, I might have got out of MES too soon.
NQ ripping too, bro.
Good Lord, I just looked at the. Oh man, look at Google. Google is ripping.
Yeah, Google's doing well.
There goes
Google
Amazon.
Google got to make a good move though for me to. Dang man, yeah, I got out of MES a little too soon. I'm good though. What am I up on today?
Yeah, I'm straight.
Yeah, I'm up $100 today. But man, look at these things rip. I don't like this rip for a full trend day though. Amazon is hitting previous high of day. This is probably where I would have wanted to get out of Amazon if I was in it.
That was my target. That was my target, but like I set a trail on options, which is probably not smart. And they hit 290, dropped to 275, took me out with a 10-cent trail.
Man, I should have 2-minute bar by bar at this MES because it is freaking ripping. Dang, this is crazy. Even my MNQ trade, I could have 2-minute bar by bar.
We'll look at Tesla.
Yeah, I was in on an MNQ.
Nah, Tesla kind of flushed down.
It's V-shaping, kind of.
Yeah. Yep.
Everyone has their eye on Tesla today.
This is
Yeah, they're
insane.
talking about because I guess Ford and a couple other companies are
They need it. Yeah, they need the technology.
using their technology. Yeah.
Let's go.
I'm like you though. I'm just gonna watch that in my long term.
Yeah, I want to kind of use Tesla as a guide today because I feel like if Tesla does well today, other names should be doing well.
Hey Evan, take a peek at IONQ
Let's go. Even Etsy
for a 5-minute 3-bar play.
Oh yeah, it's good. Oh, I should lead for a daily breakout too.
I think Ross was looking at that.
I'm gonna load a contract up for it. I don't want to trade it as a stock.
Etsy's looking to break out of 93 level. Previous days. Oh, this is where we rejected. Etsy could pop, guys. I don't know how those contracts move, but let me take a look at that. Let me take one more trade on that. Amazon, nice pullback, but not enough. Meta with the nice pull. Oh, look at that NVIDIA explosion, bro, from the call out. Sheesh. This market's going batshit. Microsoft, Amazon, Meta is now bouncing. Did we take out that fall from MNQ 650? Oh, MNQ is ripping, bro.
Did you just take that 3-minute, that 5-minute, Evan?
Yeah, that looks pretty good. How about you?
Yeah.
Into 11.
LMD, what I say about NQ, bro? They're going for the fucking highs. That's crazy.
Yeah, I fumbled that, but it's all good.
Dude, shit, I was in some shorts from overnight and got out at the money zone. I put orders there. I said, just in case they try to bounce off that. I got 3 out at the money zone, 1 break even.
Yeah, like I say, I got my profit out of it, but
Not enough.
I just looked at the 12-hour. I don't really like the 12-hour on this IONQ, Evan.
Yeah, it's coming into some resistance.
Yeah.
But it could lead to a nice breakout if it wants to break through.
Yeah, I mean, I like the setup. I like the setups.
Yeah, it has room up to what, like 11.40 maybe? 10 more cents.
Dude, pullback on MES. I might take a stab here, see what the hell they want to keep going.
Thing is, if that IONQ can break 40, it's it's mooning.
I'm just like, I see the NQ and the ES. Like, well, I mean, the ES is over highs, but the NQ still has resistance above it. I'm like, bro, it makes me not want to take a long on any individual names due to it because this is supply. But I'm like, bro, if it keeps this traction going, what does it matter?
Apple looks good though.
Apple does look good, and that's what I'm looking at. But I'm like, makes me nervous.
Where's your where you got your target at on this one, Evan?
I'm looking for 2R, but I'm definitely gonna proactively watch this one. But I think if it's 1134, it could go to at least 1165.
Dude, ES broke through the highs.
Yeah, ES broke through the highs, but not the NQs.
Right. I was trying to catch a pullback on that ES. I don't know if I'm trying to be too cheap, but fumbling what I made already. Ooh, that would have been a nice entry. 312.
What time is it? I'm just gonna wait. I'm gonna wait till 10. I'm gonna sit back. I'm not gonna feel pressed. I've had a good week, especially pre-10 o'clock trades. My pre-10 o'clock trades have been doing well, so I'm not gonna risk it on a day like today. I'm trading at 100% pre-10 o'clock right now.
Nice.
So I'm not even gonna bother.
There's Apple trying to make that move. If it makes the move, it's headed up to back up to highs.
Oh, that was amazing.
Damn, man, Microsoft was sick, and it did a retest of previous day's highs.
1, 2, 3, 5, 10, 15, 20.
You sound like this dude named Rillo. It'd be on YouTube. That's goofy as hell. Be like, oh, look at that chick.
This.
Catching some resistance on ES on the 15-minute.
That would have been a banger, bro. We're talking 3 points.
On ES?
No, Microsoft. It would have been 3 points with a nice risk reward. You're talking about if it falls on the previous day's high, you cut it.
And that area up there was weak. 1131.
Yeah, that flush did not look too good. I could see it coming right back down to stop us out in this candle, maybe.
Look at that Apple bounce.
Yeah, I'm in an option though, so I'm gonna see what it does.
All right.
Yeah.
Google playing with previous day's high yesterday. The ad's coming down, but the ad, I mean, market don't give a fuck about the ad right now.
Even on that flush, I'm still up $4 on this contract, which is crazy.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I'm watching this to $11 is where it should catch support at.
Oh,
Which is probably gonna be inside of your stop. Let's see.
I expect
Yeah.
that from Tesla.
You got your stop at 1104.
1103, but yeah.
Yeah, it's probably gonna come to 11 and bounce.
Nice.
Man, Apple is nice. Look at Apple go.
Money's own bounce.
The way it's holding VWAP right now is crazy.
Yeah, stopped out right there. That was worth a shot, though.
Yeah, I would have probably took my stop to break even if I was in shares when that came back.
New high.
When it hit 1130.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it looked pretty weak right there.
Yeah, I would have just basically went break even and reloaded. If it would have came back up, then I would have thought about it again.
Wicks at the bottom. Here goes ES breaking out again. Holy moly, donuts.
What's that BlackRock position doing? I'm about to check on that.
Good piece of that shit. The hell, gotta start holding. That's the love-hate
No, BlackRock's
relationship.
barely up on the day.
Cons are at 239. They hit 260.
Man, Google was up at the highs again, trying to break 50 moving average.
It looks good to go long right there again.
What's that?
There she
Google
goes.
kind of looks long right there again. That trend.
Google?
Yeah.
Yeah, I would just watch it because you're going to hit resistance back where it set that high at, which is the hourly 50.
Oh my God! This
I want to give Google time to break out and come back and really retest. I don't. The way that Google's been moving, bro, it hasn't been sexy. So this breakout, I want to see it surge even more and come back and kind of, retest again. Like, I want to see like a nice rip.
But look what Google just did. Just snapped up there, tried to retest 50 high, the hourly 50, and got rejected. So yeah, it needs to break like 123.50 and retest it.
I'm not interested in. I mean, Google was nice from 122. We called that out, but it has been very, very weak, which means that you can't predict something like this really happening. Yeah, you could take the long, but just know that if SPY was red, Google would be the first one to go.
Apple just made a new morning high.
Yeah, Apple looks sick.
What did I tell you about that IONQ?
It's right there. Dang.
Yeah. Would it come down to 99?
At 94.
94, yeah. See, that's why I figured it was going.
Yo.
It had to test the fast, and then in between the fast, it had VWAP, so it tested VWAP.
Nvidia smoking, Meta smoking. This shit's crazy.
All right, here go the break for Google right here. It needs to pop 50, maybe go to 65, and then come back and hold 50. There's the break. So let's see. Man, MNQ is in a nice uptrend. That's if you look at that chart, Spark and MES, that's like the uptrend that I talk about. A higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low.
This thing is not making any pullbacks.
It is.
On a 2 minute?
So on my thumbnail watch list, I watch a 1 minute chart.
Man, on a 2 minute chart, since 9:30, this thing has not closed lower than the previous candle. There's no pullbacks on this thing.
See, on the 1 minute, I got a pullback at 9:45. I got a pullback at 9:50. Basically every 5 minutes. 9:40 gave you an entry. 9:45 gave you an entry.
Those are like
9:50.
flags, though. Those aren't really pullbacks.
Yeah, but they pulling back to my fast moving average.
Gotcha. Yeah, if you draw a trend on that thing is just shooting, bro. Everything is flagging. Everything is like kind of flagging into. It's like flagging into your 9 EMA or your fast moving average, and then snapping up.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna take a ES 1312. The damn thing ripped from that level to 312 to 318. Oh my god, look at NQ, bro. This shit is crazy.
Yeah, it's coming up onto some resistance I got on my chart.
Yeah, real
right
big
here.
resistance. Yep.
It's gonna break out.
It probably will, but I'll look for the breakout and then a retest.
Exactly. Just like you see what Google did. Google just broke over that hourly 50, and that candle gave the retest. Now, if you get a pullback, it's gonna be established in an uptrend because it's already set a higher high, higher low.
Yeah, I like this flag setups that we're getting. When you get this type of rip, the mind just keeps saying to myself, like, what if you get hit with the fucking the massive pullback?
But see, that's why I like the like this setup where I got a fast and a slow.
Mm-hmm.
So I kind of know where it's going. So if let's say MNQ flushed right now, it should come down to 14,631 and kind of base right there, and then it'll flush lower. So I just use that 14,630 as my stop.
Shit, NQ hits 629. I'll take a stab at the longs. If ES hits 308, I'm taking stabs at the long. I don't think we're gonna get that though.
I think I'm a spectator the rest of the day.
That's what I want to be, but yeah. Let me close this shit down before I get FOMO. I usually give back on Friday, so now that I'm green, fuck it, close it down. I just shut down futures.
Yeah, I have no problem taking no more trades today.
Yeah, I didn't hesitate today though. I saw that Amazon setup at the money zone, snipe that shit. I should have taken that Nvidia setup, and Meta was the same setup, And then we talked about Apple, bro, being the same setup. That pull back into the money zone, snapped right back and broke highs. But this flush is nasty.
Yeah, Apple is just struggling at 182. It can't hold it. Google is testing the hourly 50 again. So on this pullback, if it can hold, like if this next candle breaks the high, Google should continue ripping. Not break the high, but break the high of this previous candle. So break a high of 123.55. If it can break that, it should be decent.
That's a nasty pullback, bro. If this doesn't bounce, Apple is going lows.
Yeah, because Apple back below VWAP now.
Yeah.
But the both of the ads are curling, and they both need to break. So the ADQD needs to break, like basically needs to get back up to 0, and then that's gonna be a nice W.
Nice.
And the regular ad needs to get over 200.
If the ad catches a bid, like a bounce, even though this market's exploding during one of these pullbacks, I think we'll see another leg up, yo.
Yeah, but yeah,
Look at Etsy,
the
dude.
MNQ needs to get over this level right here. I got it at like 670.
Yeah, that's my resistance area.
Yeah, that's the previous swing high. Check Etsy, guys. When I told you guys that shit was primed for that push, the thing just popped. A whole point. One candle.
Yeah, the ADQD is trying to get back up to 0 right here.
Chewy. Black.
But the thing is, you notice Vega, MNQ is fighting to break this area, and at the same time, the ADQD is about to be trying to fight to get over 0.
Yeah.
They both kind of correlating with each other. And then the ad is struggling.
This is the type of day you take a SPY contract and you just chill for the rest of the day. I think the ad might go up now. ADUSD starting to curl. At no significant level though.
What is because what's the other one that's in there? The Russell or the Dow? So you got to look and see what that market is doing too, because that market can kind of push that up when everything else is kind of
No, it's the
doing nothing.
New York Stock Exchange, Amex, and Nasdaq.
So yeah, that's what. So Amex then. What's in Amex?
Penny stocks. So shit's not doing nothing to us.
But it affects that ad that you're looking at. Is what I'm saying.
I don't think
Like
it
you
has
have
enough.
a third element in there that messes with it.
Right. I just don't think they have enough power to really move that. But I mean, because everything is distorted today. Every single ad was going down while the market was shooting up. Does that make sense?
Yeah, they kind of curled because they went down as it set that real ugly candle to start the market off. And then it kind of curled up, kind of pushed a little bit, and then it kind of curled back up again. So every time that it kind of curled back up, that's what kind of pushed that leg up, I think.
Shit, I got a straight shot straight to the north side on all these, on the ES, NQ, and the ad is making stair steps down while that thing is making stair steps up.
My ad's going up.
My
ADQD's
ad,
going
yeah,
up.
Exactly.
You mean now?
Nah, yeah, but I'm saying every time that the market would kind of pull back is when the ad went down. And then as the ad went up, it would push another leg up. And then the ad kind of went down, which would give it that little pullback. And then the ad went up, and then the market would kind of push back up again. But now, like I said, the ADQD is back correlated with MNQ because they both fighting to get over a key area right now. Like the ADQD is at -33, and the MNQ is at 660, and it needs to break 670. So yeah, I think they pretty much correlated. The ad is weaker than, which is kind of showing.
Usually the direction that the ad is going, like if you draw trend lines on the ad, the direction that it's going in is usually where the market should go. So like I hear you in terms of like the pullbacks and the pops and stuff like that during the legs down, pushing the market up. That didn't seem to be the case this morning. But I mean I think the morning ad is usually always kind of distorted anyway. So now that it's catching a bit on ADQD, this next leg to the upside could rip on MNQ. ES just had a nice little pop back up to break out after retesting a breakout level. She's flying, bro.
Yeah, like I say, until MNQ get over 670, it may rip across it, but then I need to see a pullback and a retest. I'm not gonna just take that break. Oh man, nice. I've been in. Ooh, there it goes. I've been in ACHR since early this morning. It's finally made the move that I wanted it to make. So now hopefully we can get some people looking at it. Yeah, see, now the ADQD is over 0.
Right. You can reject it though, or shoot the hell up, start trending. But I like the way that bid that is getting bought up. Every 2 minute candles going up. It's kind of cool when you see the ad going up and the ES, well not ES. Let me see if NQ is doing the same thing. I mean the ADQD, the way it was going up. I want to see if it was consolidating to the right while that was happening. Yeah, it was. It's consolidating to the right while that was going up. That would be your entry.
Yeah, nah, I still, like I said, I got to see 470 or 670 get broke before I would have any interest in, because this could double top right here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm in Apple for what it's worth since it touched VWAP. So just give me a second. I gotta move my dog. Come on, get on the bed.
Ooh, look at ACHR rip. I'm finally up.
All right, there we go.
1 R on that one. Where do I got my stop set? Let me get that.
Yo, Meta's beasting, bro.
Hopefully we got volume. What is the volume on ACHR? Is it? I'm sure ain't nobody still watching it. That probably didn't even hit your radar, huh, Evan?
No, I haven't seen that at all today.
Yeah, I got in it pre-market. Got a 327 entry with I had my stop down below 315. Basically was risking 10 cents.
That's positive right now.
Yeah, I'm just about up 2 R on that one. I think I'm gonna go ahead and like I said, this is one that nobody is really watching. I don't think it needs to get some eyes on it, but I don't know. It may have some people watching with this big candle that just formed. It's up 10% on the morning, 5% since open.
That's so wild. The Qs are going crazy. Here goes a breakout on MNQ.
Yeah, it still hadn't broke that 670 though.
Yeah, it's gonna be violent, bro. We'll see big boner. Ping. Either direction. There it goes. Shit, like this fucking getting into this thing is crazy.
Yeah, that was a nice entry on Apple with those 2 candles right there.
Yeah.
Basing out off of VWAP.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
And just, like I said, I don't plan on taking no more trades. I'm just going to manage these that I'm in. Excuse me.
Bless you. It's not stopping, bro. I'm pouring money back into this market.
MNQ breaks this little zone. Should be a nice breakout, but I would have my stop down at about 14,650. Again, I wouldn't touch this until it broke and hold that area.
Yo, Tesla's the only thing struggling. It's like wedging or flagging here. When this thing breaks,
it's because all the retail's hopping in on that thing, bro. Everyone's paying attention to Tesla today.
bro, when that shit breaks, it's gonna go crazy.
Everyone and their mother's looking at Tesla.
See, I'm like you on Google with Tesla. I'm gonna let my
Long term, reap the benefits.
Yeah.
Tesla short was smooth though. That fucking gap up that it did overnight, that shit was an easy short this morning.
Getting a pretty nasty pullback here on the NQ, but it's still holding levels. So
Yeah, everything is at supply, so it's just gonna take some time. But I think this market might be in for a good rip, unless they change the 5-minute. Fuck this whole thing up. Nvidia going for another swing, Meta going for another swing. Got another 5-minute supply up here.
There goes that reject on MNQ.
What did it tap out at? Tapped out at 74. Yeah, so that was where the high was. The next stop on MNQ is 694, buddy.
Yeah, that was a heavy rejection of that area.
yeah, that's pretty nasty.
Yikes.
But if it holds, I have another level there. If it holds it, it could still look good. I'm holding on to my Apple a little bit, but I have no problem letting go. I'm not sized into this. So.
Yeah, you're back at the money zone with Apple on the 5-minute. If they give that up, they might flip the 5-minute trend. This is what I don't want to see the market do.
Yeah, it's getting it's getting good volume too. So.
The down move?
Yeah, the down move has some pretty nice volume. I mean, there's 529,000, 31,000. So, I mean, there's some volume there, but I'm gonna let it just try to work a little bit. I'm gonna give it a little bit of leeway because I'm not sized in this position. So.
Oh wow, what's the high? 1337, 1339. Yeah, this ACHR, ACHR could rip right here. Looking at the weekly chart.
Alright, this does not look good for Apple. I'm about to stop myself out. And yeah, I'm gonna stop myself out. Stop myself out of that.
SPX.
Damn, I was up nicely too. But I try to let the thing work a little bit more. Took a $24 loss.
Actually, no, I need to get over 355. If ACHR can get over 355. Actually, no, 347. 347 in this trade will pay nicely.
There's nothing, I might be done. There's nothing in this market that I feel like I can size into.
Excuse me.
Nothing with I have real high conviction on. No patterns I have really good conviction on. Like yesterday's SPY move, I had conviction on that. So I'm probably gonna have to wait it out in hopes that I can get another move like that late day.
SPX. I'm gonna see if we can get the SPX lotto going. So 4350s.
This damn, what you call it?
45.
Man. People watching this ACHR now. This might have room up to $4 easy. I don't know if this is gonna be a squeeze. If you looked at ACHR Vega, would you say that this is a squeeze? How it's kind of moving on. Yeah, it's a little. Actually, it's an aviation company, Archer Aviation.
Oh, what's the float?
I don't know. They gave it a $9 target rating. Hell no, get out of here.
I mean, there's not a lot of volume going into it, so it's only up 13%. So I don't think anyone's getting squeezed yet. What's the daily looking like? Nah, no one's getting squeezed.
Okay, so this is just.
It's just a move. No one's getting squeezed yet. It's a good pattern on the daily chart.
Yeah, I like it. I'm up. I'm actually at my target. I'm hitting 2R right now. Got my stop set at break even.
SPY has room to 433 before I think I see another resistance. If it breaks that, we're going up to 455 possibly.
Is that the SPY?
Yeah. How many points did we do already today? 29 to 31. That shit got a $4 ATR. I don't think this shit going. That would have been a nice grab right there on those SPX contracts on the pullback. Oh, that's fire.
I'm up good on my. I'm up good on this SPY contract. I got one contract I'm in right now. Let's see, what is it up? It's up 145%.
I want to size into something, bro, but there's nothing, man.
47. That's sexy.
Oh, guess what I am up in? That I had no clue I'm even. Oh, I'm stupid. I'm trading. I bought some GameStop options yesterday for
look at that SPY pop.
Flush.
Missed it.
These bad boys are pretty doggone.
The SPY is holding the 9 EMA very well.
Yeah, I was trying to grab SPX cons there, and just hold it for the end of the day. If this thing keeps trending, that 40-cent contract gonna be at $5.
Yeah, I'm about to. Oh wow. GameStop is about to pay you, boy. GameStop is about. I'm up 35% on these contracts I bought yesterday. I totally forgot I bought these. That's crazy. Might get out of 3 of them. Go ahead and put a close bracket in on.
Yeah, I shut down Trader Beta. Good.
Let me look at I ain't even looked at GameStop's chart to see what it looked like. Oh, GameStop is going straight up. What the hell? It's literally trying to get back all of that it lost yesterday.
Ooh, look at this shit go crazy. That contract just went from 40 cents to 60. That was a sexy 7.
3 contracts right here.
65.
No, I gotta. If y'all looked at GameStop, would y'all get out of 3 contracts? Actually, I'm gonna go ahead and put an order in and see if it get filled to get out of 3 of these with this flush.
I was gonna say, by the time you finish that sentence, it's too late.
Heck yeah, it's already tanking. I'm out of 3 of them.
Once you think it, execute, bro. This shit is nasty out here. Oh, that's a nice move on. I think my chart's still loading.
But look at the candle right when I said I was gonna get out. It just flushed.
Yeah, like what? And you in options, right?
Yeah, I'm in options.
Yeah,
I'm good though. I got out of 3 of them. I probably left $30 on the table between the time I said I was gonna get out and when I actually got out.
I personally think you good on that. Look at the 1 hour, bro.
Well, nah, I'm looking at a 15 where my 1 hour's supposed to be. No, I like the 1 hour.
Yeah, I think you're good on that. This thing has room to 27, 26.
Yeah, I'm holding 1 contract now.
You got 5-minute resistance.
Money. This has a spread of 5 cents. this last contract to lock in at least 5 cents from my entry. And that way I won't lose, at least I won't lose that. I'm hoping this one contract can gain traction again.
It's in a trend. You just gotta keep bouncing off the 9 EMA. Hey, good morning.
Nah, I wasn't included.
Nah, man. A lot of people starting to feel ways about this barbecue, and
No, I didn't feel no ways.
I know.
I understand. Don't worry about it.
It was-
And when Tia told me, she was like, "You going?" I'm like, "What are you talking about? I didn't even know there was one." She's like, "Well, Chelsea are going." I was like, "Well, of course, Chelsea live by them."
Right. It's like
She was
whoever's
like,
number
he
we
didn't send
have.
it out to everybody because he didn't send it to the people of Virginia. I said, "Well, I get it, but he should just send it out, and who comes, and who doesn't."
It was like my wife really was thinking just to invite her friends and
Right,
let them know
small
that we were having, because like we could definitely have everyone come through. It was just like, okay, whose numbers do we have, and then send it out to them. But then
No
it
worries.
became I already know it's nothing but love between us. But then it became like this big thing where this person wanted to come, and it was like, wait, why didn't you invite me? And then it was like, oh man, wait a minute. I don't have everyone's number, and you live all the way in Virginia, so we didn't think you would come all the way up here. And
Correct.
it was like, so what? Just send it out anyways. And I was like, all right, man, damn, my bad.
I mean, yeah, I'll bring mommy up.
Oh, nice.
Because I know she wants to go. How's Tia getting there? I mean,
On Darlene, I think.
know if I could. Tia going up on Beverly. Is she going up that Saturday, or is she going up before that?
I'm not even sure. I think on Darlene is probably gonna bring her though. If
Oh, okay.
if on Darlene is up here, I know she's in Virginia right now, so I don't know exactly how that's gonna work out. But yeah.
Well, if anything, I can bring them both. We're gonna come back that same day because the following day we have another barbecue of my niece's, Guillermo's niece's.
Oh, okay.
house. So we'll go Saturday, bring mommy up. If she wants to stay and then come down with Darlene and Beverly, that's fine. We'll just go spend a few hours and then come back that night
Yeah.
for Sunday. But yeah, I was like, well, because if I drive from my house to you guys, it's 4.5 hours. If I drive from New York to you guys, it's an hour 45 or 2, right?
From our house to New York, yeah, about an hour 45.
Yeah, that's a lot. Yeah, hour 45. Okay, that's a lot easier than driving straight from there, from us. So it's like, because we're going to New York the night before, so.
Okay.
So I'll see you guys there. I'll bring something. I don't know what you guys want me to bring.
We have like food and stuff like that coming through. I think she has a caterer bringing in some food. Now that we have a bigger list, huh?
Y'all want wine, liquor?
Yeah, bring anything you want to drink. We got some stuff going on the grill. Think we should be good on that. But if you have any special like requested stuff that you want to eat that we could throw on the grill, let me know.
I eat whatever. I just want to know if you guys need help with food and stuff, because I know it's not easy feeding a lot of people. So
Yeah, this thing is turning out to be a big event.
yeah. Okay. So I will bring something, and then we'll see. What time does it start? So I know time to head out.
If you get here around 3, 4, it should be fine.
Okay. All right, well, then I'll see you guys there. Now you got my number.
Yep, for sure.
And
I actually
I'll-
had it.
Oh, send me yours.
Okay.
Because I have it. I don't know how to retrieve. I'm not tech with technology, so I don't know how to retrieve it from Messenger. So
I got
that way
you.
I can add you to my contacts if anything.
All right, I got you now.
I hope I say hello to Addie.
I got you.
All right.
Love you.
Yeah. All right. All right. Love you too.
So we missed the opportunity on this SPX contract to grab it when it was down here, and it shot up almost to 70. Every pullback though is going to clap the hell out of this contract because it's so far out of the money. But you know, the theory is that we're just catching a massive pullback that's going to kill these contracts that are far out of the money, and then we're going to jump in on a potential continuation of this trend. The idea is that you're probably not going to get that pullback because you can see bounce off the money zone, bounce off the money zone, bounce off the money zone on this 5-minute chart, bounce off the money zone to the far right. And right now it probably bounces off the money zone, so it's kind of scary to grab the contracts when it does that, but you got to take it, you know, because it's a 50-cent move back to 70, and then probably at some point this is going to snap as it moves up the ladder to $1, $1.62. Like it'll be at $8 if it hits the money. So, you know, we'll see what happens. But I think I'm pretty much gonna call it. I'll put up ES and NQ so you can see how the market's moving. But it's moving really, really nice. Everything is just like kind of doing what it needs to do. It's fucking crazy.
Right there.
Damn.
I think really I think it's 329 that's really the problem because there was an exchange there.
Yo, Vega, fucking Apple, bro. Bounced off the money zone.
I know, I've seen it.
It's hard to like not let the contract go when it hits that zone because if it snaps from that zone, you'll be down even more. But fuck, that's such a key level to enter. Wow, Tesla did the snap. I was telling you, I knew it. That was such a.
It is what it is. I mean, sometimes you just have the right thesis, just the wrong execution. It happens.
Oh,
Nothing you can do about it. It's part of the game.
Yeah, absolutely. Look at Tesla.
I might be wrong here on Microsoft as well, so it might be a 2 and done. Like I said, if I'm down 40 by the end of the day, I'm just gonna call it what it is. Probably head off to the gym.
You taking Microsoft?
There's no
bounce?
Yeah, I'm in Microsoft from the lows, so I'm in from 328.50s.
All right, so you're going for the money zone bounce there too. I like it. I like everything that's bouncing at that. Everything is trending pretty nicely. It's just you got to be patient enough to enter at that zone.
Yeah. Luckily, it looks like it's being bidded up, but I want to see 329s again. I want to see what happened really at that exchange. If I can get back up there one more time so I can see what's going on at that level, I want to see that. But that's if it can get back up there. I just want to visually see what happened there because I've seen it twice. There was an exchange twice up there, so I want to see if whatever exchange that was, is that gonna, come back into play if it can get back up there.
I like this Tesla pullback after it broke out. Amazon still holding above 250. Damn, those contracts are booming, bro. Fuck. Tesla pullback. Hurry up, load. Yo, TOS.
You trying to go long on Tesla?
Hell yeah.
I don't know about that, boss.
Watch this thing rip, bro.
All right, so here we go. This is nice right here. If NQ can hold and we see what Microsoft does, I want to see that 329 again. I need to see that level because if I can see that there's another exchange going there, I'm gonna get out of my position. So I just need it to get to that level. I want to fucking see it. I want to see exactly what happened there. So if I can just see that play happen again, which it looks like it wants to do, I'll be satisfied.
Did you get filled on Tesla?
No, I'm still watching it. It's pulling into
This is what I call a waterfall.
A waterfall.
If Tesla breaks that low of that last candle, it's waterfalling.
Yeah, I wouldn't want it then because it's going back to where the breakout level was. But that candle should hold. If that candle's a strong one, this is a retest of the breakout level.
And see, I had to change because you know me, I get caught looking at a 1 minute chart because I'm staring at a thumbnail watch list. 5 still looks decent. Even if it breaks, it's only going to go down to 249 or 250 actually. So yeah, it got room to drop a little bit. It ain't going
I want to see
It
it
ain't gonna
hold.
immediately tank down. So yeah, I like how it's sitting right there. Even on 2 minute, it's catching support off that fast money zone.
Yeah.
Why don't these charts? Oh, I'm tripping. These charts don't even have my. What am I doing? I'm looking at the wrong charts. There we go.
Yeah, I'm over here all over the place trying to jump into a good send it to 4. Let's look at this contract. I'm looking at Tesla 255s.
Okay, yeah. Now this is a better picture. I didn't have my fast average. I didn't have none of my moving averages turned on. So yeah, it caught support right where it was supposed to off the slow moving average.
Yeah, it has to hold though. I'm thinking I might do what you do though in terms of getting in when it breaks above that previous 2 minute candle on a pullback. The 5 minute look like it could go down to at least like 249, 60s. I don't think I want that much though.
I cannot believe I did not have those turned on. The heck?
You out here driving blind.
Pretty much. It totally changed my picture on everything I've been watching. I would not have got out of that out of that GameStop. I wouldn't have got out of those 3 contracts.
I was telling you, GameStop was at the money zone as long as it could bounce. That shit bounced right off of it, bro. Wicked. And Apple did the same, and then Apple tanked again. I don't like the way Apple moving, bro. She moving spicy.
To be fair.
I still look at this as a waterfall low for Tesla. Now, if it definitely breaks the low of that last candle. Those first 2 candles, when I said that, were testing the fast moving average. Now it's testing the slow moving average. Look at the SPY crank back up.
Grab this at 143 right now. Yeah, SPY is going crazy, bro. That freaking SPX Lotto that I called out, that shit went from 40 cents to 80 cents.
Yeah, because the regular ad is back up to almost up to 0.
Yeah, my ads, that's positive 61.
ADQD. Yeah, since I trade the futures, now I like to look at both the ADAQD and the AD and the regular ad. Tesla setting up for a 5 minute buy setup right there.
Is the breakout retest continuation play. But if it fails, easy stop. All right, this is a new 5 minute candle here.
You ain't looking at nothing else, Evan?
No, actually, I'm in Microsoft right now too.
Okay.
Yeah, I kind of liked how it was looking.
Yeah, it's an ABCD pattern right now. But it has to keep staying firm. Like,
There she goes.
That doesn't look good. That does not look good.
it has to stay firm over 50s.
Don't come back.
But it's the first minute of a 5 minute candle, so we'll see what happens here.
LMD, they hit me with a fake Amaru. I almost hit the buy button too.
Yeah, nah. See, I won't take that until it holds that fast one. So the next, like this candle closes, the next one to make the new high off of even the 1 or the 2 minute, both charts look the same. I would probably take it, but it's a nice. It even set a 5 minute buy setup right there though. So you could have got triggered in on the 5 minute buy setup.
Yeah, I don't like that because
There we
I just
go.
lost like 10
the 9 EMA
points on
just
that
pushed
shit.
it up on Microsoft right there. I want to see 29s again, bro. If it can get to 29 again, I just want to see that action.
Oh, drop to 42. This is my shot.
There's sellers up there.
Yeah, there are some sellers, but the pattern, I'm gonna let the pattern try to work out, and I really want to see that 29s again because I want to be proven that I'm on the wrong side here. And right now, it looks like I'm on the right side. So if I see another exchange at 29s that stays heavy, then I'm concerned. But if I don't see an exchange, I'm not going to be concerned because that was 2 exchanges. If there's going to be another exchange of volume of you know, the stock, you know, I want to see it again. But the pattern's telling me that it looks good.
Yeah,
So
keep chilling, bro. The freaking bounces keep coming from that 9 EMA. As long as they don't break that, you straight.
Yeah, I'm out of them.
we're about to see it right now, Evan. We're about to see if this thing has an exchange. It's close.
Let's see.
I do a higher entry. I get too picky with it. It's 8, but if this thing moves, that should still be a decent entry.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah. Yeah,
29. There we go.
Yeah, about to
There
say
we go.
Microsoft looks good. It just got to get over that previous pivot out there at 10.15.
There
Which
we
is
go.
definitely fighting to get over right now. That's gonna be y'all's only headache. If it get over that, it's clear sailing. At least 50 cent.
Got my finger on the trigger.
Just gotta break that pivot. Yeah, I got out of that last GameStop. I didn't like that flush.
Oh,
good.
shit. Amazon tanking into the money zone. Meta still pushing. Tesla's on some bullshit. Stuck here. Everything giving a nice little like 20-cent pop and getting fucking flushed. Not flush, but like it's just pulling back.
Old 329.
There you go, Tessie.
I'm wondering if I should set my stop loss to break even here or not. Just 'cause
Probably. This might not be a bad spot to do it. I just think that they might play around with these levels a little bit longer.
Yeah, even right there.
Come on, boom. Pop
So
it.
I'll see how candle closes.
You say you just got out break even?
Yeah.
Let's see what that. Yeah, it's not a bad stop out right there.
Aye, aye, aye.
Not bad. Everything is kind of rolling over if you look at it. Futures are rolling.
Was.
Yeah, we may have just hit our max move.
Fucking ain't right. It's probably gonna breathe a little bit. Had a nice little run. Water break. Oh man, I got 5 minutes supply up here. This is the damn supply I took, play I took last night to the long side. Damn.
Right back.
Once we're in a power candle situation, take that, hold that motherfucker, and let it ride. Word is born, bro.
Oh, word is bond. What the fuck is this man on, bro?
It's the 90s, bro. Word is born. My word is my. Oh.
That's that New York shit, bro. That's that Accumulation shit, bro.
Bruh, Tesla just dropped to 104. The contracts were at 140. And if this thing keeps tanking, LMD is about to take that candle, bruh. The previous candle that popped us up there. That's a decent grab down there, though.
So look at the 5-minute chart real quick, Spark.
Yeah, I'm there. Fuck.
On Tesla, this is a new candle though. But the way that 5-minute chart is right there, that's like a textbook live traders buy setup.
Yeah, if it breaks back above the next one, but I tried to grab the contracts when they dip into the money zone so I could get that pop. That snap went from 110 to 127. And that way, if it keeps tanking, I could just get the fuck out of there.
Yeah, but see, long as it can keep this bottom tail, like that'll be a nice play. I keep forgetting to look at my long term and see if I'm flat on Tesla yet. Let's see.
I'm
You said you
jumping.
opened up an M1 account, Evan?
Like this TOS account.
He said he'll be back. Probably taking a breather after those trades.
I swear
Oh.
TOS is fucking.
Yeah, I just opened the one up on Tuesday.
Okay.
I didn't create a pie yet though, but I got money deposited, so I just have to create a pie and start getting those weekly deposits.
Nice. Yeah, I was down as much as like 25% on Tesla. Right now I'm down 5%. I'm up 21% on Apple, up 61% on AMD,
I'm tripping. That
down
shit is
11% on
I'm good.
Disney, and up 7 on Intel. It's the only thing I'm down on. Even, let's see, where's AMD or Amazon? So I'm still down 5% on Amazon as well. But not bad. I'm up 5% overall in that account.
Yeah, I'm a little nervous getting into the market now, but I can't really have that thought process, right, for long-term investment.
Yeah, it's long term, bro. Who
Yeah.
cares?
Yeah, so even if you getting in on some of these pops, and next week it pulls back, you get in on the pullback. Next
Yeah,
week
you
it pulls
dollar
back
cost
a little
average
bit
in,
more,
bro, so
you
it's
get
not gonna
back
matter.
in. Yeah, you just keep getting in on every move.
Right.
And you'll be good.
That's a nice.
Yeah, it's not. Trust me, it's not gonna matter, bro. At the end of the day, if you dollar cost average in, it don't matter. Like Vincent was saying, bro, he was getting into the market at the highs, and he's up like 30% this year.
Oh wow, dang.
And he got the dead top apparently.
Wow.
That's when he was getting in. So it doesn't matter, bro. You need to have a long term portfolio for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, and like with me, I used to look at mines all the time. Now I go months without looking at it because that first couple of months is like the new little shiny toy. So you want to keep looking at it, and after a few months, it's like maybe every 6 months I look at it. Like I may do another video next month, just kind of recapping where it's at right now, because it's the young people who I kind of try to encourage to do it. Old heads, they set in their ways.
You want me to lose my money?
But the young people is the ones who need to be getting on top of it.
Like it ain't right.
Yeah, but this market right now is looking like it's made the curve.
Yeah, it definitely has. We're like I said before, we're not going back to lows. It's just not gonna happen. Oh yeah, I'm about to stop out of my Microsoft. If this thing can't catch a bid again.
Yeah, look at this Tesla, even cheaper, baby. Get that, grab that shit now. What's the 1 hour?
We're gonna flush down a little bit, and then I think it'll probably ramp back up in the afternoon, I should say.
Create alert.
Yeah,
Try
try
to
not stopped out yet.
Try to get that Ninja Trader set up for next week to be able to trade with. Did you set you up a TradeAvate account, Evan?
Is that from futures?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I haven't yet. I want to. I'm thinking I'm gonna stick still with stocks until I get some sort of consistency with it before I move on to something else.
Yeah, futures, your risk is gonna be higher, so.
Yeah, like 10, 20 bucks, something like that.
It's over, boys.
Yeah, yep. But you trade off the 1 minute chart a lot, so the 1 minute chart, your risk would be a little bit lower than what mine is. I trade off the 2 minute.
Oh, okay.
Man, huge gap down on the ADQD.
Do futures trade on Saturday, or did they just start Sunday?
Sunday at 6 o'clock.
24 hours.
Yeah, so it shuts down at like 5 o'clock every day. and then it'll reopen back up at 6 o'clock during the week, and then Friday it shuts down, and then it'll open back up Sunday evening. But yeah, man, I like it.
Tesla's over. It broke through the 1 hour supply zone that was demand, so we could probably short Tezzy.
Yeah, I'm out of here. Wow. Ugly, 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 ugly.
That's why you can't hesitate to take those moves, man, because once they start coming back down, this shit flushes bad. Oh, man, everything is coming down hard.
Yeah, that's why I said the ADQD gapped down. It didn't just break down, it gapped.
This is the type of pullbacks I'll be trying to get into on a SPX contract, though, to the upside, if the trend continues. But up there, you could have taken an SPX contract that was cheap to the downside, and that move would have paid your ass.
Yeah, like I said, I'm good with where I did. I ended up, I got out of those GMEs for about $70, 15 bucks on ACHR, and like right at $100 in that futures account. So I ain't trying to give none of that back.
I made the mistake of not taking profit at 329 on Microsoft. That was such a stupid mistake for me. Because I was even reading the tape and I knew it, man. And I still was like, you know what, because if we hold over this level, I should have just took off there. I'm a much better trader than that. That's unfortunate.
And yeah, and that's the thing. We know this market is just... This market is sketchy.
I called that shit out. It's just, I called it out so many times. I said 329, I want to see how it reacts. Reacted exactly how I thought it was going to react. And I didn't fucking take the profit. So stupid. I can't believe I made such a dumb mistake. So now I'm red on that trade for absolutely no reason.
LMT. Lockheed Martin, we going to war, this shit's shooting. Well, not really, but starting to build a base down there. Etsy didn't give a damn about that drop. That thing's still pumping. Damn, that shit brought everything down, bro. Chewy. BlackRock didn't come down from that drop. Netflix.
I don't know what it is about Microsoft, man. Every time I'm in Microsoft, it's a failed trade. I think that's like my new Tesla. Like every time I'm in it, I get on the right side of it, but I always blow it.
Yeah, honestly, bro, I don't think like the day is over yet. So like on Microsoft, you might get a bounce that surpasses this entire level. But you know, like your risk tolerance was just not giving it the room to do it based on where you got in, which is fine, right? Like that's just your trading strategy. But if this market catches a bid, like it did this morning, these levels might mean nothing. It might be a regular pullback. Although that was a nasty drop though, so shit, you can't hold that shit hoping, right? I'm just trying to like say like that Apple dump right into the money zone and bounce. Microsoft dump right into the money zone and could catch a bounce. It's the holding part, bro. Like, damn, do I hold this shit to see that?
Halt yesterday, or was it one of those weird data?
Was that? All right.
Yeah, it probably was just that
right.
Little funky thinkorswim error. So weird.
Shit, Microsoft got a 1 hour, 15 minute, and 5 minute supply up there. Shit. Yeah, it could be bad.
I'm watching it. Wants to like bottom here. It kind of just like shot straight down from its highs. Build a option move possibly for a pop up.
I wouldn't play for that because it's on the previous day's close.
Yeah, no, what I'm looking is like a double bottom low off the bat.
Which
Higher
one,
low.
Apple? You're rubber banding, Evan.
Yeah.
For Amazon.
Oh, yeah.
Amazon. Oh shit, I already took that one. Let me see. I think I started seeing some supply lines up there. Yeah, that's a tough one, bro. That dump that just happened, there's a 1 hour, 15 minute, and 5 minute supply line up there. Sort of like Microsoft setup.
125.22.
Yeah, 125s. On the 1 hour, 125, 125.20s, and then 125.80 where we topped out on the 5 minute. So like on a setup like that, I mean, it doesn't matter because it's still trending to the upside. So it might catch a bid at the 1 hour money zone, 124 level, or right here where it's at. So I mean, you might get a nice move back up, but if the bears kick in, bro, could be crazy. But
Yeah, I want to see it go a little bit lower and kind of have more of a double bottom on the day. Just higher low that can like risk kind of tightly off of.
the lows, yeah. Oh, that's fucked up, man. I hate when the market does this, bro. Yeah, Microsoft is struggling to break down from this money zone, but if it does, man, it's gonna be lights out. Hey, little buddy. My son seems to really be enjoying school, man. This kid be bugging.
Man, just in case y'all think COVID then went away, we had a straight COVID outbreak at that convention. Like a ton of people came home with COVID. I think we got like 10 people in my organization or local organization that has, I don't know how many people throughout the state.
Yeah, a lot of people I hear getting sick. Someone else mentioned that too the other day. There's a little bit of a COVID thing going around again. But I wouldn't be surprised. We got up north. We got the Canadian wildfire smoke. Have you guys seen like pictures of New York City?
Are you from Canada, bro?
Yeah, I'm getting some of that. Not that bad, but like my throat's hurting from like being outside and stuff like that. You can like smell the smoke in the air.
Yeah, bro. I'm right in Connecticut. In New York, it's crazy. Skies are orange and shit. Like.
Yeah. It's so weird.
I saw something online that was like, I don't know. I think it was maybe Quebec. Is Quebec on fire too?
Quebec?
Maybe it's not that, but they were saying that all the fires in a mass region started at the same time or something like that. It was weird.
Oh yeah.
They saying who started it?
I didn't say what started it, but when they look at it from like an X-ray lens or something like that, it was just like it all happened at the same time.
Yeah, have you seen a map of the Canadian wildfires? Looks like the entire like country's on fire. It's crazy. It's all over.
Yeah, it's crazy. Damn. Spy 431 fucking supply line came in and shut this whole shit down. I gotta start taking that shit. Get all that upside move.
I thought I made more money today than I did. That sucks. I would have took another trade. Possibly lost money. All right, let me dump my futures trades, and I am done.
Yo, this shit is dumping, bro. Why they want to go and do that now, huh? Now why they want to go and do that, hey? tripping. Stanford, Connecticut financial planning, 43 to 83,000 a year. That ain't gonna cut it.
Not a bad day. I'm up 150 between both accounts. We'll take it. We'll take it. It is what it is. It is what it is. Oh, snaps! I'm supposed to meet somebody at 1 o'clock. Damn it. Oak Street. That's downtown. Yeah, let me get out this office. Go do some work. I'll catch y'all when I get down to my truck.
For sure, brother.
All right, dude. I'm gonna go to the piss. I'll be back.
That wants to get higher low right here. I think I'll take it. But I'd have to really see a solid higher low.
Amazon?
Yeah. It might not even give it though, but
The lavish life. You know what I'm saying? I ain't give it to me one time, man. There's something about this girl, man. Every time I hold back, I feel that you just won't change. But when I finally found the words to say,
Some kids like.
how are you gonna find someone?
Someone gonna find me.
They're trying to. You keep ignoring the DMs.
You know, like, I'm just like, you gotta catch me, like,
You rather deal with them. Curious about you being someone who embarked on a law career, was obviously very bright, went to university, packed it in just for money to be effectively an online stripper. I mean, that's what you do, right?
yeah, way worse than an online stripper. But,
What do you mean way worse?
way worse. Online strippers is, naked. I do things that are way more grotesque
Just
than
pornography.
pornography, anything. But it's all within what I want to do, and I absolutely love it, and I'm really good at it. I could be a good lawyer, yes, but also am I good at doing other things on video and camera?
How would you feel when you want to have kids yourself?
I don't really want kids right now. But at
You
least
will. How old are you?
25.
Right, so you will do at some stage, probably, right?
Maybe.
When you do, you're going to be proud that you have your little ones and they look at you and go, didn't you want to be a lawyer, Mummy? What happened?
Yeah.
And you go, yeah, but look at all my stuff.
They could cry in a Ferrari.
Just curious about you being someone.
Oh shit. Wow, nice bounce on SPY just now. Right off the money zone too. Fuck. SPY had a nice bounce off the 15-minute money zone.
Yeah, looks like it wants to you off right here, hopefully. Let's see.
I want to go see what those SPX contracts are looking like now. Let's see if you get, yeah, a lot of the calls got slammed. The 40. I don't even remember the ones I was looking at. Hold up. $43.50s. $43.50s went to 20 cents. Yeah, I wouldn't care about that now. $130 to 180. That's how big the pop just happened with. Another slam back down. I'll take a stab at some longs down here, man. On SPY.
I'm not bye.
Yeah, if it could just pull back a little bit more because the contracts just went crazy on that pop. But on SPX, the contracts went from 120, now they're at 180. They're gone. You can't fucking hesitate on SPX. It has to be a quick move though, because if they reject this level that they're at, you're gonna get crushed. But I do think that basing out looks good.
That supply line up at 431.90, right?
Yeah. I'm just thinking this pullback is gonna be the retest of that, and on contracts that got shitted on, the SPX contracts that just dumped. We had some that went from $1 to $4 on that run up, and they're back down to 130s. So if we at least make a move back up there, those contracts would be $2, $3, $4. I just don't want to grab it at 180.
Right.
Yeah, so like the opportunity was to grab it at 130 on that dump into the 15-minute money zone for this pop, but we'll see what happens. And that 1 hour looks good. Look at the 1 hour on SPY, bro. This is your new 1 hour candle, and it opened up above the previous close.
Oh yeah, it's not too bad. It's got that topping tail though is a little concerning with the higher volume, but
Yeah. My guess is
Other
they're
than
gonna go for it.
bullish.
I think they're gonna go for that top and tail. Best case scenario, you get a double top, get the hell out of there.
Right. QQQ looks like it's starting to base out at not base out, but starting to retest 355.30.
From around my way. Alright, ooh, buyers just took over on the 1 hour. 136,000 to 94,000. Sellers. This is the big zone they're fighting for here, huh?
right, Amazon wants to come back up now. Oh, never mind. As soon as I said that, left a nice topping tail.
If SPY had a 1 hour zone up here that could fail, then I wouldn't take the longs back up because I would be afraid that that 1 hour could kick us down. The move for the 15-minute zone that brought us down, it could be over since we bottomed out at that money zone on the 15-minute. Damn, this shit is nice little bounce again.
I see a higher low here off Amazon.
Wow, that was a big bounce. Oof. Yeah, let me try to take a stab at this shit real quick. Give me one pullback. Just one pullback. Shit, that is so much money so fast. There she goes. What? Yo, this shit was at 140. I got filled at 165. How in the world do you guys, how do you justify this shit? How in the world do you guys justify this?
Back jump. What's the spread in the contract?
It was tight. It was 140. It was 140 to 145. I hit the fucking market. I get filled at 165. How do you justify this shit, bro?
What's it at now?
Right now it's at 150.
Wow, you got screwed on that. That sucks.
And I'm hitting it while it's jumping down. Like, just fucking, just terrible, bro. Terrible, bro. Now it's at 130. This is fucking stupid, bro. And when I'm looking at the damn chart, it's the high of the chart. Like, how do you justify this shit, guys? Fuck, just get the fuck out. Okay, nice bounce there. This is basically where my fucking entry is. Sick. Gotta look at level 2 now to see if I can just get the hell out of this trade. 431, 427. There we go. Nice pop. Send this shit. Another nice pot.
Amazon is shooting straight up.
I'm out. Nice. Sold that shit for $2, bro.
Oh, nice, nice.
Nice, bro. With the top of that shit. Now it's at 220. Jesus Christ. She's going crazy. So that was a money zone bounce play right there. My fucking fill should have been 40, you cocksuckers.
Yeah, that's such a bill. That's so weird.
They're rude, bro. They're fucking rude, bro. You hit the market and they just disrespect you on TOS. So yeah, I mean, the market might bounce back after that dumped. I wouldn't hold it past 431.99. That's a dangerous level right there. 15-minute and 5-minute supply. Contracts moved up to like 240. Damn. All right, I'm definitely shutting it down for the day. She's blowing now, bro. Dude, it's about to hit $3. What the fuck? Yo, SPX is not normal, bro. Insane. Alright. Oh, it's a nice little scalp there.
Dang it, Amazon launched the higher low or anything. That sucks.
Yeah, fucking Apple bounced. This is the Microsoft move I was talking about. I don't know where the fuck they went to on what time frame they bounced off of, but I'm pretty sure it was a 15-minute money zone. They broke through the 5.
What's Microsoft doing now? Oh wow, yeah, they stayed out right at 327.
Yep, look at that, 15-minute money zone. He's fucking. You never know which moving average, like which 9 EMA they're gonna bounce from, whether it be the 15, the 5, or the 1 hour. But if they bounce off that 15, I think it's worth a shot to go long from that.
Right, it's the higher time frame.
Yeah, but like again, like if you holding that 5-minute down to the 15 only to come up on options, you're gonna have to break your entry level now for your contracts to come back. So like, is it worth holding or not? Then it takes you into an all-day trade, and if it breaks the 15, you're crushed. So letting it go sometimes is best, bro. But it's kind of sickening when you're on the right trade, but you know, time just wasn't the fucking right. It just wasn't the right time.
Right.
I mean, a lot of the times I've been like kind of battling whether I want to do a 5-minute money zone or a 15-minute. But I like if it fails the 15, I'm okay with stopping out because I don't want to go down to the 1 hour. You know what I mean? But the 5 it should hold because that's the good trend. But man, that 15 is solid. Don't get it twisted. I'll take a 5. I will take a 5. Damn. I had a nice trade on SPY, bro. That thing is moving.
Looks like Amazon is giving a higher low right here, but it's just so high up.
Was there anything down there that would have gotten you in lower on Amazon?
Not really. When it gives the play, you got to find, it double bottoms off of that high of day to low of day kind of sharp move down.
Yeah.
Is a higher low, probably around where those 1103 candles were, 1104, 1105. And I guess I didn't want to call that a higher low, it's more like just a consolidation, but I'm looking right here though to maybe get in with a tight, just like risking to low or green on the day or red on the day.
That was a sick ass pop. If I got into that, man, risking 124.17 isn't bad. They break 124.17 or like the 124 level, you don't want no parts of that down move. The ad is still coming down though, for the ADUSD.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, that doesn't look good.
Yeah, I don't have nothing that would have caught that bottom other than the bottom of the Bollinger Band on a 5 minute. But yeah, I don't have any. There's no evidence that bounce was coming in.
Right.
Maybe the previous. No, maybe the previous candle where we bounced from. I think that was your play though, right? You wanted to get it at the opening lows, pre-market lows.
I was just a higher low on Amazon.
Gotcha.
I'm watching it right now though, but I feel like it wants to pull back just a little bit more.
That 1 hour candle on SPY played out the way I wanted it to. They went for the top wick.
Oh yeah, I went back to retest that supply zone.
Yeah.
Yeah, you called that. I wonder if Apple's gonna reject up here again.
I was watching Apple move back up too. What a move back to the upside though. Microsoft might be a better move for that, following Apple. Amazon is bearish on my end, bro. But don't let me stop your play.
Yeah, it does look kind of bearish right here. Usually that higher low happens a lot lower, so the risk reward is a lot better.
Yeah.
But this is way up. Let me see how this candle reacts.
Yeah, how this pullback happens right here. I like this one now. But it's rejecting the 5 minute bearish money zone. So let's see. Meta broke through highs. Apple broke through it. Flipping the trend.
Oh yeah, I think that's gonna take on a leg down right here in the 1 minute.
Oh fuck them. Yeah, that ad is suspect right now. SPY is holding up here though, so that's nice. Let's take a look at NQ. Everything had a nice bounce.
Yeah, it had a nice bounce, yeah.
Ooh, NQ just tanked. Another move down on a 5 minute.
QQQ is still catching support VWAP, so hoping that keep us going.
That kind of pullback right there would be nice for my contracts. Came right back to 160. If it bounces, you go back up. Oh, 150. Man, you cannot hold SPX for shit.
Man, Apple would have been a good short up there, just playing that range.
Yep. You saw that.
It would have been a good rubber band move like you were talking about earlier.
Yeah, fucking 15-minute line, bro. That shit does not fuck around for a double top. It still has a touch, so we might get a pop, but that area is dangerous up there. And I don't want no smoke today. What up, Lola? Well, you better be in the right place. What the fuck was that? You can see if Amazon makes this higher low.
Yeah, I just off of here. I've got to stop all the way down at 123.80, just based off the 1 minute. We'll see. Honestly, maybe I should have taken it to 123.
Shit, if it breaks 98, kill it. That last previous candle that they made on the 5 minute.
Oh yeah, probably need to send back down after that. Got a wider stop loss, but I might have to. I can just see it catching some support at like 123.93.
Gotcha. That's the okay. That's the 5. I got like 123.95, so around the same level that they broke out of.
Yeah.
It's just they're at the friggin' 5 minute money zone that's pulling us back down, and I'm afraid they might make the double bottom move before you get your next. Like that's why I wish I could have seen like a 15-minute line down there or something on it for you, but wow, SPY rejected bad from that level. Fucking 15 minutes.
Good. Yeah, huge bids at 4, but they just disappeared.
Spoofing them?
It might be.
Let's go. Etsy is on a monster tear right now.
There we go.
Amazon wick. That's a nice wick. That ad needs to change. It's still dumping the 80 USD.
I want to. Maybe.
SPY. Let me see Tesla. Yeah, this market back into chop land right now on Tesla. but it's that supply, so I expect a pushback. Apple. Ay, ay, ay.
Yeah, market is dumping. I might want to cut it here on Amazon.
It broke the 98.
Not yet. I think, yeah, I'll just keep my stop loss and see what happens, but. Oh, just broke 9.
Shit.
Bottoming tail. There we go. You see 99. Like 97 is about to crack though. Oh, all right, there we go. 124.01. Wow, looks like it's back at intraday support at like 430.70, 65-ish.
That is still climbing pretty nicely. Nvidia got slammed, bro. Made a $6, $7 fucking move and then got slammed. But the right side of that 5-minute trend was where you were on. Okay, so that's important.
Oh, that's not going to look good if it closes like that.
Apple caught a bounce.
We going down?
Yeah, I don't like the way that shit is pushing below the previous 5-minute candle, man.
Yeah, it's not looking good. There's buyers down here. I mean, they're holding the line while we're just dumping.
Yeah, it might just be a time factor thing. You know, just keep giving some time and then it bounces and ricochets, but.
Oh, yeah, it's not good. 94 breaks.
ES is coming down hard.
All right, Q, bottoming tail. I want to move high there.
Man, I talked about oh shit, it's breaking bad. Oof, thank God I got out of that spy call, bro. One bounce is all you get. Oh, bro, market's flushing on ES, dude.
Dang. Wow, I got a terrible fill on the exit there too. That sucks.
They caught you with the slipstream. Fucking
Yeah, got
TOS.
some slip there. Dang.
That was a beautiful setup on my end for shorts. Once I mean, that 15-minute supply up there, bro. We gotta start.
Yeah.
We gotta start taking that play.
Right. Yeah, I should. That one. I think I got stuck with that thesis in my head when the market was saying otherwise.
Yeah, I'll show you why. Like exactly what I said before. Like the only thing about the Amazon that was kind of tricky was that it was already in a bearish kind of 5-minute zone. So,
Right.
I'll show you. Hold on. That right there, bud. They just pushed back to the freaking 5-minute money zone, and that's where the bears were waiting to kind of get in on that down move that went the first time. The pullback into that zone is a pullback for them to continue on the trend that they believe is going to work. So, like, in this case, it worked, but now the bulls are waiting for a double bottom to buy. But it's
Right.
but it's hard for you to kind of determine when that higher low is going to set up or that double bottom is going to work. But your best bet is just to try your best to get your money in at the double bottom if you still have like a long bias on this market for whatever reason. However, that fucking 5-minute line that came in up there, bro, where I got out of the calls this morning, man, I should have sniped some shorts.
Yeah, that would mean bear move.
Yeah, and even your
Yeah,
Apple call.
Going for that.
Yeah, your Apple call as well was like the setup. I mean, short. Your Apple short was the setup that, I mean, across the map, every stock is doing this shit. 15-minute has a line. They went back up with that 1 hour that we wanted to see from the 15-minute bounce, and then they slammed the shit again, which is fucked up. But you know, you start to recognize that over and over.
Right.
Let me see. So here goes your Apple 15-minute 1 hour chart. And the bad thing about like, well, Apple actually doesn't have a 15-minute line. I thought it did. Oh, it has a 5-minute line. So that one might have been a little trickier. You would have had to trust that we would reject this 5-minute. That's why, bro, like I'm starting to just play these levels. Like I'm shorting up top and I'm long in money zones or bottom levels, you know, and that's just kind of like all I can do, you know, but too much thinking into this is just driving me nuts. But that 5-minute chart is showing you that between that blue line and that red line, that's a kill box.
Right. I think I just got that idea stuck in my head. Just didn't let I kind of forced it on the market, but.
Oh, the reason for the play, I mean, I get it. The probable double bounce off of the opening lows. I get that. But again, that bounce was like, what caused that bounce? I don't know what, at the bottom of the Bollinger Band on the 5, I have no lines, no nothing. And he pushed right into a kill zone on the 5-minute, which was the money zone. And now you have your double bottom scenario where I still wouldn't get in. I would need to see like what you guys call a basing out. And if I see that, I'll snipe it. I'll just pull the trigger, bro. Because the lows is going to be my stop. And that's good evidence, right? Like on a 5-minute chart, of course. I don't really look at the anything lower than that.
Right.
Yeah. Nonetheless, the play was a friggin' supply line up there on everything, it seems.
On which one?
On almost everything. On Amazon, that supply line that they had up there.
Oh yeah, at 125.24.
Yeah, on almost everything. I'll show you it on like Tesla had a 1 hour line, which I was like, if they get back up there, I should short that. So it's so funny, bro, because it's like it's almost outside of anything that you think is going to happen. It's like you just have to trust that level is going to do what statistically seems to happen every single time, and just get in up there and just wait for that fucking guy to short the market. Look at this Tesla move right here.
Oh wow, yeah, what a flush.
But if you check that chart out, that 1 hour fucking line that that came in at like sometime last night, pre-market, they went down, bounced, came back, tested it, kept wicking off. This morning, they dumped right into the 1 hour money zone and then slingshot it back up, broke above that line. And that's when I was like, okay, this could be a good long setup because now that turns into demand. That area broke down. I said, all right, bet if they come back up here, I'll short it. That was that move right there at like 11:10.
11:10. Oh yeah, move back down.
They hit that supply line again. Once they got back up, and then I have, if you look at the 5-minute, that's your extra evidence. So those are two confluences that some selling pressure is so strong up there that the downward moves might happen. Doesn't mean they can't break it, bro, but it seems to be that putting your money in at that line for the simple reason because that's supply, you'll be right more than you're wrong. And you'll be able to at least extract whatever this would give you on a contract or on a short or whatever, and then just walk away for the day. So I'm starting to like just do things like that, and I'll show you an ES trade that came off of the bounce that we got off of ES. Bro, if I held this contract, it would have been legendary. Yesterday's rally, I caught the absolute fucking bottom.
Oh really?
Yeah, bro. So
it moved nicely yesterday. Dang.
Yeah, but I was in early. I'm always in early, bro. So look at this dump on. Perfect. All right, I'll show you this, and we'll move on. But
yeah, no, I see that. Because I was watching the market at work yesterday. I was like, ah, man, another Thursday trending day.
All right. For lack of chart space, I'm just going to show you the 15-minute and the 1 hour, because that's really all that's really causing most of these moves or these power moves. Let's just call it. But here goes the ES trade, right? Those circles on the left chart, that's your 1 hour. I told LMD, man, I missed the entire move down, and look where it came from. That red fucking line. That was I think your Wednesday dump. Then they dumped right into the 1 hour demand, broke it a little bit, give you that head and shoulder or reverse head and shoulder kind of pattern on that 1 hour. And then on Thursday, when we opened up, we had a bunch of chop and then broke right through that 1 hour to go where? To the top of the friggin' 1 hour supply.
Dang.
So the entire day on that 5-minute second circle that on a 15-minute second circle that you see, I got caught up in the chop in the morning. But what's becoming something evident to me is like, just put the trade on at that level and walk away so you don't have to see or witness the chop. But I have to have a decent stop, right? And the previous swing low got tested, but they didn't get quite close to it. So I would have survived that pullback chop in the morning, only for me to be right. And we're talking about on ES from that level, from level to level, it was 20 points. That's 50 points. That's $50 a point. So it's like a $2,000 or some odd day, bro.
That's crazy. Is it what caught yesterday? Is that what you caught yesterday?
Yeah, I ended up catching it, but I leave early. I was out of there, but I'm starting to realize, like, if the trade went from my entry, I got stopped out first, because I got in on a Wednesday. I'm like, you know what? I'm just taking this level, and I had 3 ES contracts, bro. I was up as soon as they started wicking from down there. I was up like $400. Took me down 300. Up like $300. Took me down to 2. Up $700 at one point. I'm like, I'm not leaving until I hit the top of that damn 1 hour channel. And throughout the day, it just started fizzling. And LMD and I were having a discussion about, like, why would you not just take that money and just redo the play, right? Like, every time they get out of that zone, take the money and redo the play.
Right. Instead of holding through it all.
Right. Now, the short answer is I'm tired of, like, trying to nickel and dime the market if I know statistically we're going to go from this zone to that zone at some point. And that's going to be a bigger, like, I don't want to be in front of the computer all day. I want to be at the beach. I want to do this. I want to do that. Whatever the fuck I want to do. But if I know that putting my money down here to oscillate back to the supply line is going to come, it's just going to happen. And I can show you the stats. Then this trade took 22 hours to execute, bro.
Dang.
And during that, we went up money, down money, up money, down money. So when I got stopped out, it was because I was using the previous swing low from my entry. So they stopped me out. That's liquidity. That's where everyone's stop was. The market took it there and then started rallying at like 1 o'clock Thursday morning. When I woke up, I'm like, you bastards, you fucking stopped me out for no reason. And then I was like, well, today I'm still gonna go long from this level. Even though the market broke through it, I'm like, this should be, demand. And then they rallied back up, dude. And I had a 15-minute line down there too. So it's like evidence that might happen. And sure enough, they just started running yesterday all the way back up to that line. So if I took the trade yesterday and I just held it, I had a meeting to go to, an interview. That trade lasted for 4 hours.
Oh, wow. That's a long trade.
Yeah, but like, again, I don't want to watch it. Now, I could do what LMD is saying and just take the $400, take the $700, take the $300, and every time they go down, they just reload and just keep taking. And I would have made maybe, I don't know, 2,000 just continuously doing that shit, because it happened like 5 times. And he was wild. He was like, yo, just take the money. I was like, I'm not fucking taking it. And then I ended up taking a $350 loss to the downside because my stop was somewhere down there. And but the win would have been 3,500.
Oh dang! Wow.
Right. So like one time, I just have to hit this shit one time, Evan, And I don't give a damn if I lose 350 on a trade that I'm not like afraid of anymore, but I'm only gonna lose 350 to make 3,500.
Right, that's like 10 risk reward right there. 10
Right,
times.
and it then eliminates the feeling of having to trade every single day and try to limit your risk to like $150 and only make like, 200 here, 250 there. And that's not a bad fucking day. I mean, 250 a day is great, but if you can make 350 in 2 days or in 24 hours, then shit, that's a week. That's a week worth of all your efforts there. And then yesterday I was like, well, looks like we're at supply. I'm shorting this. So I caught the first short that happened for about 10 points. And then I got out because it bounced off of a 15-minute money zone, which is the SPY trade that I took just now. And then we went long. LMD took longs with me on that. We rode that shit all the way back up to supply. LMD kept getting out and getting in, getting out and getting in. I was like, I'm not leaving until we hit supply. Bro, they hit fucking supply and then rejected. So I said, I'm going to go with shorts. So in the morning, I had 5 MES positions, which is $5 a point. So I was green at one point, then I was red for most of it. And then I said, you know what, I'm going to sleep. So I set an order to get 3 out and then a break even. And I wanted to see if we go all the way back to like demand. Bro, they went halfway to demand, created a new 15-minute line. Of course, I didn't see that in the morning. I got 3 positions out for like 70 something bucks. And then the other 2 got out break even. Just, making sure I had to automate that trade because I wasn't going to stay up all night. And then,
Right.
So then this morning, they broke through supply. And if you can see that 15-minute, I don't know if you can zoom in, but on a 15-minute, once they broke through that supply, that becomes demand. And that's where we got that rally all the way up to the upside. But then a 15-minute line came in up there, not a 1 hour. And we were all watching that level. I think everyone was just like, okay, no, not this one. NQ level we were watching. But look at the damage that 15-minute line did.
Right, that's all the way back down.
It was like to morning fucking open. So I want to be a part of that play. And I don't want to have to watch like the market for 15. It took a whole hour for that shit to form. And it just so happened that that's how long it might take. But if you can be a part of that move where you put your money up there and you risk the high, so you're risking 4 points to make 22 points. Bruh.
That's a little over 5R, right?
Yeah, dude, like that's crazy.
We've taken that at the top.
So remember when I said I'm gonna take the SPY longs because it's a 15-minute money zone bounce?
Yeah.
So that bounce comes from the green, which, we expect that because the green, sorry, I'm gonna give you another picture so you can see the 15-minute a little clearer. That orange candle tells me that we may do a channel cross to the downside. A channel cross is just from the top of the Bollinger Band to the bottom. But if we bounce off of that green zone, well, that makes sense. This is the money zone. Buyers were waiting to get in on the trend. I joined them, but I knew that if we hit that red line, we was gonna get smoked. So my job is, as soon as that rejection came in, as close to that line as possible, because I'm going to stop out if they break above that with violence, right? I can take that trade. So if I go down to like say a 5-minute time frame, because now I'm watching all 3 charts to determine when to determine whether these lines are coming in for me to develop a play.
Right.
So, oh boy, looks like I'm stuck here now. Give me 1 second. So on a 5-minute chart, we also had a line. I could have gotten in as soon as I seen anything in this circle rejecting right here. The second circle. First circle was the bounce from the 15-minute money zone. That second circle is the break of the 5-minute money zone. So anywhere along there, risking the highs and just trying to go for 2 to 1, you could have caught that move to the downside. Now this bounce that's coming, I could probably bet you that that's a 1 hour money zone bounce.
Let's see. 1 hour money zone. Oh, I don't have that moving average on the hourly actually.
I got you. Boom. Right there.
Oh wow, yeah, it's perfect actually. Dang.
Bro, it's the 9 EMA on different time frames. That's all it is. So
Right.
it's the hard part for a trend trader is, well, which one are they going to bounce from? You're never going to know. But once you see that wick, you can decide to get in with them to see if we go all the way back up to the highs. But we know, you and I know, that 15-minute has supply up there, so you can also take that trade to the downside. So I'm always thinking about, well, where are the two battles happening? And I'm trying to take advantage of who has the momentum right now. And the bulls had the momentum to the upside, and it could fail. The sellers could have came before we even made that double top kind of on the 15-minute. But I'm willing to get out at the lows. If that swing low would have broke, I would have been out of that spot trade. But at least I'm trying to take this trade based on something. This is the same rule. Trend trade, supply and demand trade, and off of, a 15-minute zone. And if the 5-minute gives me a line, that's extra confirmation. But I know that if you took that move to the downside, bro, and you break through the 5-minute money zone, 15-minute money zone, bro, watch out for that 1 hour. Because that guy doesn't fuck around.
Right. Yeah, those macros definitely kind of lead the market, that's for sure.
Yeah, I mean, so that's really, I think for me, I get confused sometimes because I don't know which trade I'm going to take. Am I going to take a trend trade? Am I going to take a supply and demand trade? But I think the way I'm trying to approach the market is, if the market was strong like it was this morning, I'm going to try to take a trend trade. Let me join this trend. But if I saw that 15-minute supply come up, I'm out of that trade. I'm probably going to be out before that because I'm going to like the profits and leave. But I don't want to do that anymore. Then the other side of it is, if I can just take one of these fucking 1 hour zones, bro, and just wait for them to go down to the next demand or supply zone, bro, it could be a dangerous year for me. But yeah, man, I hope all of that made some sort of sense.
Yeah, for sure. I like those. I always like your system. It's definitely, I like how systematic it is, not a lot of room for, what do they call it? There's systematic trading, and then there's discretionary trading.
Yeah, like what you think the market's going to do. I think we all have an idea of what we think the market's going to do based off of, our experience or feelings, et cetera, et cetera. But even in the face of me seeing that this data should produce Y, X should produce Y, just in case Y doesn't come up, I'm stopping out at a really tight stop. And sometimes I hate it because I'm wrong only to be right a couple of minutes later, and that shit sucks. But you don't have the time to you don't have the luxury of giving something too much space, to prove you wrong. I think Vegas said he tried to give Apple a little bit of space to prove him wrong. That space was met, and he killed it. And then 2 minutes later, it seems like Apple bounced up, but that becomes like luck trading. Apple didn't have to bounce. He could have been caught in this drop that just happened, right?
Right. Yeah, just playing those the probability or the overall probabilities.
Yeah, you have to at any cost, man, just pull the plug because we're account protecting. We know every trade. We know that we have the opportunity to make more money than we lose because our edge. But if you hold that damn thing for too long and you get caught up in this, now you're wishing that we go back up.
Right.
And then you're not really, you're not strategic anymore. You're just hoping.
Just playing tokens and yeah.
And that's a hard thing to fight out of. I don't know if you have you heard when Jazz came into this group?
Yeah, I think I was there the one day. Yeah.
Yeah, so I feel like, I don't know if this rally to the upside is something that he capitalized on, but at the beginning of the week, he took some longs and on SPY, and SPY dumped. So he caught a money zone pullback, but it didn't stop at the 15. It went down to the 1 hour. On options, that devalued it by and he took SPX. So if you got in at 150, your fucking contracts were worth 40 cents on that next move.
Oh, damn. That is a huge flush.
Right. So he either has to reload down there and then hope that the 1 hour bounce, which we're seeing right now, gets him back to some sort of break even level or pushes, keeps grinding back to the upside. Bro, the market literally did the entire grind back up to double top on Monday. And he became green and didn't take money out. And I'm like, bro, there's a 15-minute fucking supply line there. Like,
Right.
you might want to just get the hell out of the market. Nah, I have a feeling this thing is going to rip. At a supply line? All right, cool. 15 minute? So I don't get into like trying to ever make anyone feel bad about their trades because I could be wrong. Right? Like I could be wrong. And the market did a complete 360, dude, and broke through lows.
Oh, dang, that sucks.
Everything he held through basically went to shit. And he was like, yo, I'm just going to roll over the longs. I'm like, bro, we're in a kind of bear market. And I think demand is way down there at like, on SPY it was at like 420, 425 or whatever. And he was thinking at 427 that he should reload. And I'm like, man, he said, I think we still have some room. And I'll show you that SPY kind of scenario that happened. But yeah, so he gets a rollover contract. So this is Monday where let me see. So this is your Monday trade where my mouse is at or where that line is.
So he took it this past Monday?
Yeah, this week. So
okay. Well, he took it at like 4:30 on the SPY roughly.
he took the big spike happened in the morning on that Monday contract where my line is. It came back. He took like a friggin' 428 entry. The market dropped all the way to 427.83, but then it slowly just grind all the way back up. So now, mind you, this is a 1 hour supply line.
Right.
But they broke out of it, so you're lucky that the market's running through this line. Doesn't mean it's not going to rip to fucking 440. I'm just telling you statistically, look at this shit. It's not a line to mess with. So,
Right.
So
Nice topping on the daily too, I think.
Right? So he makes it all the way up there, and when that 1 hour line kicks in, bro, every fucking 1 hour candle was violent to the downside. So he gets to a double top after holding that shit all day. And I'm like, bro, if you're slightly green, 10%, 20, just take that. You were fucking down almost like 70%. And this is what I mean about like account preservation. You should have been cut that contract as it kept dropping down before it hit the 1 hour, because the 1 hour is where it's gonna probably catch demand. But now you're hoping that the 1 hour kicks in, and if it doesn't, holy shit, your contract's gonna be 5 cents. So in this case, go ahead.
Is he still holding it right now?
Bro, the dude rolled it over at 427. Market dropped to 426. The next day, we got a pop back up to that fucking level, 428.40s, where the market kept rejecting that 1 hour line. I don't know if he let it go, but then the market dumped, and then it popped, and then it dumped, and then it just grinded back up. So like, look at the ping pong that was happening on Tuesday.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. Dang, yeah.
So
that was a rip.
Bro, it was bad. And that's a 1 hour range. So we're going from fucking 426 to 428 in 1 hour, like this. Ping, shooting up. Bing, shooting down. Bing, shooting right back up. It was just like 5 times it did that. If you're holding any contract, puts or calls, you just got fucked. An inside, right? Like an inside day is just theta just killed the shit out of that contract. Lucky for him, the market started going up on the last swing through the end of the day. We get up to 428 again. They rejected, closed a little bit lower than that. The next day, we end up rallying through that level, bro. I don't know if he was green or not, but this is your second chance to get the hell out of those calls at supply. And this was the biggest fall that SPY had, because they made it to 429.33, and then all day. This was the Wednesday, the one that I told you I missed. I missed the drop from that supply. And by the time we got all the way down to 426, I'm playing ES. ES looks the same, it's just wider. I took freaking calls down there. And I'm like, I'm holding this shit until we get back up to that red line, because this market wants to ping pong. I want to be a part of it at the extreme end of it. I got stopped out by that friggin' wick that came in, got right back in the morning, and I got out like midway. But it did exactly what statistically we've been seeing happen all week.
Right.
So I mean, I want you to like take some. Like, I don't want to ever influence your trading style or whatever it is that you're trying to determine. But if there's anything you can take from me, that 15-minute line, bro, and that 1 hour line are game changers. It's literally drawing where these hedge funds are fucking with us at. And everything in the middle is food for them. If you thought you were going to take a long in the middle of any of this, like at 427 or a short, you got clapped the fuck up, because they went down and then just bounced, and it was aggressive.
Right.
It's aggressive from those levels. So, you know, if you take the extreme and you can just kind of hold out, and it looks like it takes an hour or two for them to, you know, start to make their moves, you can get it all the way down to the other side, and that's a lot of fucking money, bro, if you can hold to that target. So, yesterday they broke through it. This morning, they never went back down, and they kind of held. So if you look at Wednesday pre-market and you look at today's pre-market, it's the same exact thing. They pushed back and then held the level and got right back above the money zone. So now that shit is going to break out. So they broke out Wednesday only to fail. And what did they do today? Broke out because they held somewhere. The money zone came in. They broke out in the morning. And then that 15-minute told us that we've reached a limit. And look at this freaking fall right back to the 1 hour money zone, where they caught another bounce. Literally where that line is, where they caught the bounce at. So, yeah, man, maybe playing these lines for a bounce, like where you wanted to take Amazon longs. I don't know what caused that bounce, right? Because I don't have any evidence on that, on a 5-minute, 15-minute, nowhere. But if you can start looking for 15-minute or 5-minute evidence to take your trade and use that line as your, you know, your exit, bro, I think you'll have a like bomb ass experience, because it's just like you can just back test it. Look at how much times you would be like, okay, I want to go long here. Let me see how much I can make out of the move. And you're not trying to take the move from demand to supply. You're just trying to take it, 80 cents a point. Like, you'll get that.
Nothing crazy. Yeah. I think what happened there was I have that stuff written down. I've seen it work a few times. Mm-hmm. But here is it never really produced a higher low, but it produced it way after it should have. So like it gave the pop I wanted, mm-hmm. but it never gave like the higher low, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, you look at a smaller time frame, so I get that.
Yeah. So when it was coming down, it was after the fact. It was the backside of the move, but I was still like forcing that on it, and it just didn't end up working. That kind of make.
No, it does. I feel like that's where you have to like have some rule that tells you, okay, I can't take this because of X. So you were waiting for that higher low. Look at where I told you the buyers are gonna step. Like where your money would have been best at.
Right. Yeah, I came right back down to like 123.50.
It's like it's not a double bottom because that wick down there kind of messes it up, but I'm looking at a 5-minute, but that's where the buyers are waiting, or that's where your best chance is to take the move back up. So down there, if you put your money down there after they started wicking back up, you can use that previous wick at 11:30 as your level, and then you'll ride this right up into the money zone on the 5-minute, which is where they're starting to reject again. Right. So the two sides are fighting, and you're just taking the extreme to put your entry to kind of be on the right side of based on whatever it is that you thought. But right now, if you were a shorter, you'll be shorting right where that move started dropping from, because that's a level that is a 5-minute money zone, 9 EMA.
Right. Yeah, it's been respectful of these past two fails right there.
Yeah, that was nasty too. Like, I want to be a part of that kind of drop. Right.
Where flushes, you like wait a while for it to like go in the money or something.
Right.
Yeah.
Like you're in and you're out within like 20 minutes or less. Bank robbery, baby. And if they break lows this time, this shit is over. It's going to that 15-minute, 122.30.
Market still tanking.
Bad, bro.
Yeah, we're at the bottom right now of the day. Loved it.
Yeah, wild. When I say try to find like one of those lines to support your thesis for going long or short or whatever, this is your SPY bounce. We knew that. So there's two things that happen here. We got to wick out of the 1 hour money zone, right? We already knew that. And we have a 5-minute demand line down there. So if you saw that forming, you could have taken a position. But I would always tell you, like, if you're taking a position with a red cloud above you, you might want to get out when they hit that red line or get close to it. Because when they come in, bro, you're going to get that down move that they just gave us.
Right. Yeah, or out scale out or something.
What's that? Yeah, definitely scale out. But, I mean, it'd probably be worth to just take everything out because, like, you're stuck in a 5-minute bear trend right now trying to take a reversal trade off of a 5-minute demand line. Now a 15-minute, I'm holding that shit till we hit the top of the Bollinger Band.
Right. Yeah, I love those 15-minute demand lines. I got them on every chart.
Nice.
Those seem to be a good guide for it, for like reversals and stuff like that.
Oh yeah. I wish that I could like put the 1 hour 15-minute on the 5-minute chart, bro, and I won't watch anything else. I'll just watch the 5-minute.
Oh yeah, it's not bad. But you
can't set that time frame for that line to be like an hourly line.
I tried LMD and the code, like, I got really close one time and it didn't look like what it was supposed to look like. I'm like, the 1 hour isn't there. So I don't know. I got to keep revisiting it. And then I just gave up. I was like, fuck it. Just watch all. Because, like, there's a few things that I want to do. I want to see where that 1 hour money zone is. I want to see where that 15-minute money zone is. So am I going to jam all 3 money zones on one chart and all 3 supply and demand channels on one chart? And if I do that, how is it going to look? You know, like, but it would be insane to do that.
Yeah, you just have to have them different colors. So you might have the hourly set to pink for the sell side and lime green set to the high side. And then the 15 minutes you might have to the regular green and the regular red. And same thing with those demand lines, just have them set to different colors.
Right.
Some of them gonna probably cross over each other in certain areas. But that's why I use that script so that I could put the hourly 50 moving average on all my channels. So that way I don't even have to be looking at the hourly chart. I just want to know what that hourly 50 is doing.
Yeah, that's sexy. That thing is dangerous. That your 50 HMA on all time frame, that shit is dangerous. It's sort of like this one that I have, the Hull, but yo, LMD, this short play, bro, took the whole move back, and I don't know if you've seen any of these pictures that I sent, but remember yesterday when we took the bounce off of, and I got in off of that 5-minute demand zone that came in, and we rode it all the way up to supply? I think you kept scalping. You just kept, fucking scalping in and out. But you were just catching the momentum plays on pullbacks. But I just held it all the way to supply. Brother, look at this chart right here, bro. 15-minute and the 5-minute. All right, no worries. Look at this shit, Evan. This is crazy. If we would have gotten in up there, bro.
You have a nice flush to catch right there, dang.
And we knew that was a zone. That's the thing that I'm trying to tell you. It's like we're trying to play edges that, like, and the trend is not a bad edge. I love the trend trade, but this supply and demand fucking thing, bro. This thing will get you paid, bro. Just when you thought you missed the money for the day because you missed the up move, all you had to do was wait for that signal.
Oh man, good trade on Hera. I gotta close out that. I'm starting to overtrade now.
Which one? Para?
Yeah, Paramount. But there was no reason I should have done that.
You just took a trade?
Yeah, it's. There was no reason I should have taken that. I'm like revenge trade a little bit, and I should not be doing that. I just have my max loss, so I'm done.
Yeah,
Friday.
that's the thing. Like as you get, I was gonna say that earlier. Like as you get closer to your max loss, you got to make sure that next trade is like an A++. Like everything is checking in your favor to take it, and nothing is checking in your favor not to take it. Because you don't want to waste that last trade and get pushed over the edge. Now, if you take a trade that's A++ and it don't work, then okay, so be it. But like if you burn that trade on something that was just like average at best, now if an A++ comes along, you can't take it because you just wasted your last trade. So on that last trade, I would be waiting for like A++. And if it was an A++ and it didn't work, then that's just what it is.
It is what it is.
Yeah. What I did today is like lately I've been trying to focus on just like the two trades that I know have been doing like really well lately. But today I took everything but that, and I just like really burned myself.
So you didn't even take any of the two trades, like the two patterns that you want to look for?
Yeah. I missed the one because I was picky with the entry, and then I revenge traded, and yeah, it was like the Microsoft trade gave me like maybe 1.5 hour, but I took that to break even, so that was a decent trade. But even that wasn't what I've been wanting to trade.
But on even that one though, it came up to an area that you kind of knew was gonna be like a fight or flight area, right?
Yeah. So that's why I took it to break even. So that trade was okay.
Yeah, and see on those, I take the money. Like I'll take 1 R out of that trade all day long. If I know it's coming to an area, as I like Mark was saying, I've been doing a lot of like in and out scout trades because I know it's coming to an area. Actually though, like most of my trades have gone 2 R, and I just haven't got 2 R out of them. I like be trying to chase it. But on those ones that's like coming to an area that I know doesn't break it, it's coming back down, I'll take that 1 R out of that trade and then just reset and wait for the next entry to get back in if that move was still valid to go higher. And that's how I kind of just been $20 here, $30 there, because usually I'm trying to make $50 out of each trade. So, and like I said, a lot of the trades have actually gone 50. I just hadn't got, I didn't take the target. Like the last trade I took this morning, and lo and behold, it was a trade that I had to reboot my system on. It hit target and got me out of the trade, and I made $50 out of it. Had I not had to reboot, I probably would have made $30. But
right.
Yeah, if it's coming up to like a hard area of resistance, I have no problem like tightening my stop up as tight as I can get it. And if it tags me, so be it. 9 times out of 10, it's going to pull back to an area where I can get back in and retry it. Like I took 3 MNQ trades this morning. 2 of them I chased the stop on, came back, stopped me out. That third one was the one that just went and it popped. And if you look at it, you'll see that it hit my target and then came right back down. And then it finally did go back higher again. But at that point, I got 2 R out of the trade. I can't be mad. But yeah, I would look at that. And that's the thing, just so many different ways to kind of exit out of a trade.
Yeah.
Just kind of get a feel for it as the market is moving.
Right. Yeah, lately I've been just shooting for those 2R targets, and those have been seeing. I don't know. They've been doing all right. I just got to know when to cut it early. But
I think you're great on cutting. You'll cut a trade fast. You mean cutting and stop trading?
What's that?
You mean like stop trading for the day?
No, I meant like cut a trade early. If it's like not going to give me the full 2R target, I want to know when to, just to take the 1 hour sometimes, or I got stopped for 1 cent on the stock, and now it's like moving back up.
On what was it? Para?
Yeah, Paramount, P-A-R-A.
Yeah, the market bounced.
Yeah, bounced right there.
SPY bounced pretty nice too. I'm not sure why though. I don't really have any evidence down there. I think it could fall a little bit more. So I guess the move would be to take the money zone, drop again. Let me see, SPY. Well, SPY is kind of bouncing off of 429.16 where we broke out of that demand, that supply line. That was turn demand this morning. So that might be a really good zone to try to take the market long and then just stop out on that wick. But I'm chilling for the day.
What you got in here? Change?
No. The rich thing I have. You can take it and keep.
School, if you done with school?
Yeah, I got some today. So I got 1 million days to stay home.
1 million?
Excuse me.
Cool.
Goes the rejection from that level. Bad. Why would you go all the way up to 431 and drop like this?
Oh, Kylo comes in my room. I got a surprise.
What's that?
The surprise I like making. It's just like we eat yellows in it, and it looks like and then you add everything, and then you sleep outside, and then you go camping.
Another fort?
Yeah, I'm talking about a fort. Yeah, we're about to make a fort in Kylo when we get back home, cause it's gonna be cool, and I like it. I want to live it. It would be cool.
This ring doorbell is sexy. Golly, man. That money zone rejection was bad.
I'm gonna head out. I can't be staring at this screen anymore. But I'll catch you guys on Monday.
Yeah, man. Take it easy. If you want to chart or anything like that, just link me, bro.
Sweet, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'll probably get some chart time in this weekend. Definitely got to review some stuff. That's for sure.
All right, man.
Yeah. Just out of them trades you took today, though, you able to see like what was the issue with them?
Yeah, definitely. The last one I took, it was just revenge trade. The double bottom exhaustion play I had, yeah, I definitely see what I did wrong there. And what was the first trade I took? Oh, and that third play was probably a bit too extended, maybe, and kind of like into resistance, based off the hourly and daily. So besides that, yeah. But all right, have a good weekend, guys.
Later, bud.
Good trading.
Have a good one.
All right, peace.
Later.
Market rally was an okie doke, big dog.
Yeah, let me see. I ain't even looked at the SPY.
Shit tanked all the way back down to 428.
Yeah, $3. Not too bad. But I'm trying to look and see. See if I can see why it. Where see where the resistance was on it.
Yeah, check
Because
that.
no resistance out the last 20 days.
Check that last picture.
Let's see, 430. Oh, nah, I see where it was at. It was on the weekly. A perfect, yeah. Yeah, it's a perfect rejection. If you look at the weekly and you go out to August 22nd or August 15th of 2022,
Mm-hmm.
perfect rejection right there. Like that's the last candle that it needed to get over in order to make another leg up.
Oh, God.
Yeah, the high of that candle was 431.73. We set a high today of 431.99. So it broke it, and that's usually what I want to try to see it break it by as a quarter. So it broke it by a quarter, tried to come back down and hold it, and it just could not do it. Like, let's see what 35 was acting like. Yeah, if you look right off the open, man, that's crazy. Yeah, if you look right there around 10 o'clock, it drops a candle to 75, pulls back, it breaks 75, it uses that as support, gets back below it, gets back above it. When it breaks back down, yeah. All you had to do was look to the left on the weekly, and you see right where it rejected it. Actually, yeah, if you go out, if you look at the weekly, you see 1, 2, 3, 4, all the way out to July 5th of 2021. That whole time, it was using that area of support and resistance. Had we got above that, the next one was going to be, so the next area that we should be concerned with when it breaks that is going to be 453.73.
Oh, I got a few areas before that.
I'm talking about on the weekly though.
Oh, okay.
Like on the weekly chart, the next real pivot is 453. And that's going all the way, that's going back to April of 2022.
Yeah.
So I'm still staying bullish on this call that I'm in. Even though it's gave back $20, it was up $20 today. It then gave all that back.
Yeah, that pullback was mean, but it could just be one of those pullbacks that was so fast that it just kind of hit the contract in a certain way. The up move was just as fast though, so that's where the $20 came from. But that wick up there is pretty nasty on daily, and we wicked from, well, we broke through 429. That's supposed to be a really big zone. I think 433 is going to be an area of concern. I thought we would have gotten there today. How high did we get? 431? And after that, I have 455. You said 455, right?
Yeah, 453.
All right, yeah. So around that same level. After that is 462, 461. And then we're back to all-time high at 479.
Yeah, see, after that 453, my next weekly area is like 470. And then 479, which is all-time highs.
Yeah.
So 3 major zones off of my weekly. And then after that, yeah, it's smooth sailing. But we're only down we're only down $2 right now from the high of today. So even though this move looks big, I'm not really concerned about it. I don't like how today's setting up to the daily candle. But you always hear me say, like, I'm looking to see what it's going to do at 12 o'clock or 2 o'clock. So right now, the SPY is fighting to hold previous high of day. So we still are green on the day. We green on the day, we red since open, but we're fighting for previous high of day.
Let's go.
After it touched previous day's close.
Yeah.
So we could be bouncing, and look where it set the low at, or not even the low, but look where it set. Yeah, that is low of the morning because pre-market I can't count for. Look where it set previous day's low at. I mean, look where it set the low of the day at.
What's that spot?
Look at what time it is.
Oh, 12 o'clock.
Exactly. So that's why I said 12 o'clock and 2 o'clock is where I usually look. So this could be that 12 o'clock bounce right here. And then we get all of this back again.
Yeah. Man, I'm liking this supply and demand setup or this experience that I'm having, bro. Fucking that dump came right from supply, bro. That came in on both time frames for me to take that trade. Like right now, I could take longs off of this demand, 1 hour and 5 minute demand that they have. And it's your 12 o'clock confluence too, so. Auto bots are probably gonna send this shit right back up. Ooh-wee. So the SPX contract to the upside, bro. I got in at I was trying to put an order to get in at 140 LMD. TOS filled me at 165.
Oh, I didn't catch you. I had a call come in.
So I was during the if you're looking at the 5 minute, the 1050 pullback on SPY, I watched that candle dump. And I'm like, all right, bet. I'm going, when I seen that wick come in, it was off of a 15-minute money zone. So I'm like, you know what? They're probably going to go and retest that supply line that they formed up there. Let me try to go with a XPX call to the upside. So I took a SPX 4330 at the market was at 140, 145. I hit the market, TOS fills me at 165. So I'm like, oh fuck, like that's a silly ass fill. I don't believe I waited all this time just to fucking see the market dump. And once the market dumps like that, remember, once they hit my zone, I'm filling the order, or I'm hitting the market. This shit hits me at 165 and I don't see no kind of slippage on TOS. So I'm like, okay, whatever. I hold it. Maybe like 5-10 minutes later, the market starts to rip up. I sold into that rip at $2. It went up to like $2.50 and then started tanking. That contract is now at 25 cents.
Dang.
I mean, rightfully so. That down move was violent, but like if I didn't get out at that between $2 and $2.50, boy, that would have been bad. And Evan and I were talking, and I was like, bro, that level up there is dangerous because that's where we fell from earlier. I love this setup right here where the market dumps into one of these money zones, comes back up to that zone on a double top, higher or a higher low. Even if it breaks a little bit above it, if I see a wick or this selling pressure come in, I'm joining that second wave. And the second wave broke the 5-minute money zone, 15-minute money zone, and it's bouncing right now off the 1 hour money zone. So, and this is a 1 hour demand zone. So who knows, this thing might go back up, but that play to the downside, it's such a sick setup. And I'd be interesting to know, like, would you be taking shorts at any time around 11:15?
On the SPY?
Yeah.
11:15.
Mm-hmm.
11:22 maybe.
Okay.
Actually,
It's close enough.
it's a tough 11:20. And it's looking at a 2-minute chart. Because that 11:16 candle is like a wide range candle, breaking all of the moving averages, and it's coming right down to VWAP.
You're looking at a 2-minute chart? My bad, let me get there with you. You're looking at a 2-minute, you said?
Yeah.
Let me just get there with you right now, because it's just been really helpful. 11:15. So that was that 11:15 push that to the downside on the 2-minute chart. I'd be trying to slam into that. Or I would have gotten in before that because we were close enough to a supply line for me. So
yeah, but see, I don't want to get it till I get like that pattern.
Right.
So 11 gives me the wide candle.
Mm-hmm.
18 kind of gives me a resting candle.
It's perfect.
I'm gonna get in when it breaks the low of that 11-18 candle and use that candle. So see, like that candle is wow. That candle is not even a point.
That's perfect. It's fucking perfect.
It's like 0.25.
So remember, I don't know if you remember this exact type. This is, so like, we won't call it a 3-bar play, but this is your resting candle into the next leg down type of candle. And yesterday we were looking at longs that gave.
You said you wouldn't. I'm gonna tell you why I would partially call this a 3-bar play.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's igniting a move. So think about it. On the 2-minute chart, I have been in like a transition to an uptrend. You got a lower high, a lower low. And then that 11:16 candle ignites a move to the low side, breaking both moving averages and basing out at VWAP. And then I get a resting candle that's not more than half of that igniting candle, with almost even lows. So I would call that a 3-bar play. The only issue is now, how much room do you have to the downside? So you know me, I'm gonna look to the left. My first area of concern is gonna be that candle at 1058 with the bottoming tail. So that's my first area of concern. Look at what the trigger candle did when it entered in. It based out right at the bottoming tail. Because I gotta look to the left. So if somebody was wondering like why that candle didn't push lower, it didn't push lower because of that tail to the left. But that's not significant resistance. So it's gonna push right through that eventually, but you gotta be aware of it. And look at what it does. It pushes right through it, and then look what it does. It comes to that 1052 candle. So the next candle uses the 1052 candle to try to catch support. Again, that's weak support. The next one is the 1050 candle, and it holds no support. It just gives up the ghost. So I would have took that knowing like, okay, I'm gonna check these little areas over there and see if those areas can hold. And if they don't, yeah, this is tanking. And then I always say the same way it came up, the same way it goes down. So now you got to go all the way over to 940. And if you draw a line at the base of that 940 candle, you see that it used that candle as support and resistance. It got below it, and then it started using it as resistance. So you're always gonna hear me say it. That's just the live trader in me. To look to the left to see what kind of areas of trouble I'm gonna run into. But yeah, I would have took that. It would have been a little aggressive, but yeah, I would have took that up there. Yeah. And then the up would have been, if I didn't take that one, I would have took the 1122.
Yeah,
and when you was looking at Tesla, I said that I see a waterfall.
Yeah.
That's a waterfall.
On Tesla, yeah, I saw it coming in after so like that area that I was thinking about longing, my stop was super tight. My stop would have been if they broke back below that 250.26, which was I think it was a 5-minute breakout level. So if they don't hold that, then it's a wrap. But the setup was perfect. It was a breakout retest of that level, bouncing at a 5-minute money zone, and then we actually pushed away from it about 30s, almost a whole dollar, a whole point. But once that curl came in, bro, they slammed right through that thing. I'd have been out of there. And the wild part was that contract felt bad.
If you hear me say a waterfall, like that, so like that big red candle and then the resting candle on SPY, if I see that and I look to the left and the chart looks like it does, this is waterfalling. So if we was watching the SPY when this was playing out, I would have told you this is gonna waterfall and it's gonna catch support at that 1048 candle. That's how I would have looked at
Tesla or SPY? Tesla or SPY?
On the SPY. And actually it would have been I would have told you that it's gonna waterfall and it's gonna base out at 430.70.
Which one is your waterfall candle on SPY? What's the waterfall setup?
So the 1120 candle, when that candle breaks the low of those other two candles in front of it, this is about to start a waterfall. And the first area that it's going to try to stop at is 430.75. Because you got the 1050 body of the candle and you got the 1050 and the 1052 body of the candle right there. So that wick really don't come into play on the 1050 candle. So once it breaks that, now you got to look to the left further, and it say the same way that it kind of came up is the same way it's gonna go down. And usually, if you take the stairs up, so if you look from 9:30 up till 10:20, it took the stairs up. Because don't that kind of look like stairs? Boom, stairs. It stairs over, it goes up, stairs over, stairs over. So it took the stairs up, and it takes the elevator back down.
No, I get that. And I get that. Just I see the setup for the possibility of that. I just think that like on Tesla it was a little bit harder because it was a breakout type of like lineup that they did. On SPY, man, I saw it fall all the way up at 431.90 something, and that moved back up where I was telling you. What's that?
No.
Huh?
Tesla was the same picture.
Not really for me.
40 candle broke. When the 1040 candle broke the lows of those previous three candles, this is coming down to VWAP. Now VWAP has to hold it. You see, so you don't have VWAP on your chart. VWAP was at 248.90.
Mm-hmm.
Look at that candle when it broke. It caught support at 248.90.
Oh, I'm out of there before this whole thing happened. The 1040 candle, you said?
No, I'm talking about the short though. You was asking me like, why would I say that this was gonna waterfall down?
On Tesla or what you call it? Right. So at 1040, I'm already out of that trade. Right.
You would be like, it's not as clean. The waterfall is not as clean on Tesla. But I'm saying at 1040, and I'm like, nah, this thing is about to waterfall down. And the only thing that's gonna catch it is VWAP. It hit VWAP and it failed VWAP, and now this is going all the way. And see, so you don't have on my chart, I got a blue line. I'm gonna snap a picture of it real quick. That blue line is the weekly up channel. So when Tesla gives up the ghost off of VWAP, it's got a clean shot back down to the weekly 50, or not the weekly up channel, and that there is strong support. So now I know it's going to hold that area. So that's why looking at Tesla, I would have been like, nah, Tesla's about to waterfall. And that's why when you say you was about to take a trade, I'm like, nah, Tesla's setting up the waterfall.
Got you.
And if I would have looked at the SPY, I would have said the same thing. Nope, the SPY is setting up the waterfall.
On the 5 minute and the 2 minute, I'll give you my reasons. Which is, I didn't think we had a lot more room to the upside, but after that first breakout, the 2 minute shows me that we could have rejected. Your picture didn't come in yet.
No, I just sent it. I didn't send it yet. I'm
cropping it.
Yeah, there it is.
All right, I'm seeing this is what Tesla 2 minute blue line. Where's the blue line?
So you see the blue line down where it caught support at?
Oh, all the way down there where we popped from this morning. Okay.
Yeah. So if you look on my chart around 10:30, that three areas of candles right there.
Yeah.
It broke the low of that candle. All bets off. I don't pay attention to the wick because look at the base of those three candles. That wick was just like somebody attempting and it didn't work. And then it based out. When it breaks the low of those three candles, this is going down to VWAP. And look at where it stopped at on that 2 minute candle. Right VWAP. Now it comes over to the next 2 minute candle, it drops. I don't even have to draw a line, but if you go over there and look at all of those candles to the left, that's where it caught support at.
Yeah.
So it's trying to hold it over there. Once it breaks that area, the next area is the weekly up channel. And that's where it finally caught strong. That's why I say that's strong support for me. So that's why, like for me, I still have to look at my Tesla. I have to look at my Thinkorswim charts, even when I'm trading in Tradeovate, until I can get my charts to look like how they do on sink or swim. So like on my charts now, I have both my fast and slows. I got VWAP, I got previous high of day, previous low of day, and previous close. They just not as clean, so I got to work on that this evening. But I'm trying to get my Tradeovate charts looking identical, and then I'm gonna try to get my Ninja trading charts identical, and I won't even have to look at Thinkorswim.
Yeah, I was thinking that too, but like it's so much work. Check out the same chart that you sent me on my end. So that line that came in up top, that was what stopped the Tesla rally on the breakout. I knew that level was the breakout level because the previous, like, let's just say the 948 candle with that wick up there, that was like your breakout kind of level. So I knew they needed to hold that 250 30s. And when they moved into that green zone, this was when I said, oh, Tesla looks good for a possible long. Now, we got the little move back up. Now, if this was Evan or maybe Vega, that move would have been satisfying enough because that's about a point. But for me, I'm trying to take out the highs. I'm trying to go back up to that red line at least before I fuck around and start cutting because that's the target. But you had already called a waterfall during that drop. And I couldn't understand, like, what's the setup for a waterfall to come down? Because I've seen markets break out, come back, bounce off the green zone, and go back up, and then, you know, continue to make higher highs. In this case, they based out at like around 1030, and then that 1034 candle, that was what would have stopped me out of this move because I'm not staying when price breaks below that 50 moving average right there because that's your 15-minute 50 moving average on a 2-minute chart. So you see how the sentiment changes once they kind of like couldn't hold that 15-minute area, and then the market just starts slipping. So I like.
And that's the thing. So when I first said like the waterfall, and I didn't see those moving averages, and I was like, yeah, that partially changes my thought process.
Yeah.
But when that kind of pushed up and set a lower high, that instantly tells me that it's over.
Right. Yeah, that's what I don't want to see.
Yeah. On that 1030 candle, when it rolled over and it, so like if I was in that trade and that didn't push up, I would have been trying to get my stop to break even as soon as I can.
Yeah, you could have 2-minute bar by bar.
Step over that higher, so I wouldn't have took that long anyway because of how the tails were looking or how those two candles was looking.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, if I had tried to, I'd be having to get my stop to break even. Because see, my entry, I couldn't have got in on the 1026 candle. The 1028 candle, can't get in. I would have to get in on the 1030 candle, but I'm getting in on the top and tail. The previous candle was a top and tail.
Yeah.
So I'm buying into sellers. And that's, again, it all comes down to how I like study with live traders. Like, I'll never buy into a top and tail. Because if you buy into a top and tail, you buying into sellers.
Right, of course. If you're trying to go long and you buy into a top and tail, that's kind of scary. But
Yeah.
I'm trying to buy at that money zone. All right, so I'll send you this chart here, which is SPY's 2-minute while we were going on the uptrend before we topped out. Every time we hit that green zone, if I put my order there, I'm expecting the next leg up. That's simple play, right? Like money zone pullback, your 9 EMA bounce, money zone pullback, 9 EMA bounce. And when they came in on Tesla, I'm just expecting the same thing. But if it fails, I'm out. And I like that we take those zones with an expectation to stop out right below it because now you're not a victim of the drag to the downside, like the sell-off. And you're not trying to wait to see how long it's going to be. But I'm taking...
Tesla's, though, so if you look at Tesla's chart
Mm-hmm.
and you SPY's chart for that same concept,
Mm-hmm.
to me, it's not the same, though.
Well, SPY had a longer period of being in a bullish zone. Tesla...
And that all comes down to the trend.
Right.
So the SPY was in an uptrend. Higher highs, higher lows, higher highs, higher lows. Tesla just ramped up.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it just, one big gigantic candle took it from 248 up to 252.
Yeah,
So there's no trend established for me on that.
that could have been the ignition of it, right? Like that could have been the start of it. So a breakout, retest, and then another. And Tesla moves fast, so you could like catch these moves that just, and this is options. So if you catch that money zone, the contracts got devalued after that spike up. I want that premium. And if we ever go back up, like on that trade, I watched the premiums go from 150 back up to 187, 190. But I would not touch it there because I'm not about to get caught at 180 and then get slammed down if we go back to the money zone. So I need that money zone premium, and then I'm willing to hold through a breakdown, which is probably going to be 10, 20 cent slippage, which isn't bad. But if I'm banking on the roll back up, now I get the setup isn't completely clean as
You gotta go to work.
you got to roll.
Congrats, young chappy.
You got to roll out.
Oh no, I'm talking to my son.
Oh,
I'm listening to you. I just ain't gonna be watching the charts. But no, only reason I say so, I think you just because you're getting in on the anticipation for Tesla. Whereas, like I would have needed to see Tesla make another higher high and their higher low for me to want to go long on it.
mm-hmm.
Because that's going to tell me, like that's letting me know that it's in, like it has changed to be into an uptrend.
I mean, technically, if we look at where it started from, it made a bounce, it based out, made another high, came back, based out, made a higher low. Then that next pop that we considered the breakout was a higher high. So if I'm going along this trend line, this is where we should bounce back up. It doesn't matter if it does it or doesn't for me, but the fact that I'm trying to join the trend is, I think all that for me is satisfying enough. Like, okay, I'm not bugging out on taking longs here. And if it fails, I've taken an entry where my loss is very, very small, as opposed to taking it after the pop up, where if they do give me that freaking red candle, I'm gonna feel it. So by that same kind of standard / nature, this demand zone down here, when I'm taking this, like I would have taken a short if I seen this 2 minutes line right there, and rolled the market down to that next 2 minute line, taking a long, and then you kind of gotten out where I was supposed to get out. If I wanted to nickel and dime the market, I could just do the ping pong effect. But I'm trying to, that would have been a trend trade, which is an easy stop. The supply and demand, man, it's been a little bit difficult trying to determine when I want to get out of it, because sometimes it takes a while to formulate. But I think 2 minute bar buying it, bar barring it isn't bad, because if it's going to V-shape, then we're not pulling back. And if we start to pull back, you're going for a double bottom. I don't want no parts of that. You're going to take all my money back. Damn, SPY's bleeding. It broke through demand.
Like I said, I still got faith that the SPY heading higher. I could have got out of that option contract today and reloaded once it failed that 431 area. But I still think that we're gonna push that area, especially next week. I think even if it pushes and gives back everything, I still think we'll get that push. If not, I'm already locked in off 3 contracts on that. But yeah, that's my thing. I guess, I'm always saying that the hell I got trained using it. That's just a lot of tradery.
I think you have a solid point here. The only problem right now is the market, the ADUSD. The American dollar is falling. They're taking money out this market fast. Well, you usually tend to see those reversals, though, that ends up giving us some volatile spike, though. I'm in on shorts on SPX down here in the play account, trying to see if I should be taking really cheap SPX contract at demand levels like this. Because there's a demand level on the 15. Look at that wick. That was nasty. You see the yellow candles on the SPY that I sent to you? Picture?
I'm back drive.
Oh, all right. So SPY, when I activated the yellow candles on my chart again, that just means that on that chart, the market is hit standard deviation 1, where the probability of a reversal is higher. So I'm going to start using that plus a divergence line as a reason for entering the trade to the long side. So SPY got right back above the 1 hour demand. Ooh, baby, this could be nice if we just finally kick into reversal gear. Oh, that's wild. These SPX contracts are flying.
Man. I just keep building my account up slowly like I'm doing. Can't wait to be trading doggone futures.
Oh, really?
Or not futures, but trading
Trading what?
trading E-minis. Because every day that I done made $100 would have been $1,000.
Yes, yes, sir.
Because you basically just add a zero to it, right?
Yep.
Yeah, so every day that I done made $100 would have been $1,000. And I think this week I made like $400. So that would have been $4,000. That ain't a bad week. And that's just nickel and dime in the market. That's my long-term goal. Just keep on nickel and diming. Like I always said, like I'll take base hits all the way up until I can step to the plate and get the home run pitch. I always say that, and then I end up taking a freaking option play. But I definitely think I'm done day trading options. Because every time I get ready to take a SPY or a Q option trade, it's like, look over at the futures. Why take the option play when I can take the doggone future trade? Only ones that I should be wanting to take options on is like Microsoft, Apple, something like that.
Why don't you do this with your long-term portfolio? Every time the market goes against those longs, you take a short position to hedge it, and you'll basically be making money no matter what. And you're holding those long-term positions, and during a downward move where the market is kind of coming against your hold, you're basically hedging yourself.
But see, I don't really see the need to hedge it, because it could tank out for a whole year. I'm worried about where it's going to be in 10 years.
Well, the reason
so I think I would hedge it if I thought I was going to have to try to pull it out like fairly soon to make back up what it's losing.
So the reason to hedge would be that you have the opportunity to go in very cheap, like very cheap. We're talking about the strategy that we're talking where you're in long term. You put $30 hedge or $40 hedge. You don't care what happens to it, but you found a contract that's gonna be cheap because you've been in a bull run, and you think the market has topped out for whatever reason, and you just buy, I don't know, a month, 2 months worth of time. So if the market starts to pull back, you have that $30 fuck around and give you $500, $600, $700, and then you take that money and you reinvest it into, the stock long term. And every time you kind of just see that kind of happening, it'll be all right. Well, the market looks like it's gonna pull back. We topped out. Let me buy this, put contract, and it's $30 on a potential play that might yield, $300, $400, $500 that you could then reallocate towards the stock.
Yeah, but I'd rather just on that pullback, I just buy more shares of it and not have to worry about trying to trade it like out of two accounts or go back to like looking to see what it's doing in the long term. Every week, I just keep on buying more shares. So that's why I said, if it tanked out a whole year, I'm still buying shares at the lower price for it to go back up higher again. But yeah, I understand, because I hear people talking about it all the time, but I'm like, man, I'm going to just, for my long term, it just is what it is. I got basically set it and forget it mentality on it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
my long terms, I don't give a shit about. I'll let them go to zero, but because it's for Amari, so we're talking 18 years of me not necessarily. But I know I'm only picking stocks that should do the damn thing. Like I was in shop, got 100% out of that, like 98%. Then I took Chewy up for him. I'm in SPY, finally green again, but I got to start averaging in on that again when I get a job. What else? I wanted to grab Amazon when it was in the 80s, Tesla when it was in the 80s. I got Snap, but that's not doing anything. Lyft was my choice against, what was it? Uber. Lyft was my choice against Uber. And yeah, so I got Amazon, Chewy, Lyft, Snap, and SPY for him. I tried to buy BBY thinking Bed Bath & Beyond was going to come back up. That shit ain't do nothing.
Yeah, they went bankrupt, didn't they?
Yes, sir. They out of the picture.
All the stores around here then went out of business. Oh, that's the Residence Inn right there. I wonder what the hell she was talking about. Yeah. Now, on my long term, I got the SPY, I got AMD, Home Depot, Disney, Intel, AMD, and a company called ABBV. And then in another account, I got like a bunch of Vanguard ETFs.
Bro,
so I got like the Vanguard version of the SPY. I have a real estate ETF, and then I got a high yield dividend ETF.
Yeah, this dude, oh man, this SPY call down there, bro, it is pumping. This dude that I know said he doesn't fuck with REITs anymore because he got burned on them. And I was like, did you try to get a REITs with a dividends payment? Because that's all I'm doing, man. I'm just buying anything that has a dividend.
Yeah, and I just reinvest that dividend because I don't need to touch it in the same way like how you were saying for your son. Like, I got one called a grandkids fund. Like, my grandson is 6. So I don't plan on touching that for at least 10 years until he's old enough to get a car. And then, my son probably ain't gonna have no money to get him a car. But I'll have that fund sitting right there. So I tell him, as long as you got a job, you got a car. You have a way to get back and forth to work. Yeah, I don't even, that's why I was trying to tell Evan, like, first couple of months, I was kind of looking at that account all the time. But now, like, I'll go months without looking at it. Like, it is what it is. Let that thing just make money. And if I look in it and it's down, because I didn't look in it and it was down like $400. And I'm like, okay, it is what it is. Bro, it'll come back up eventually.
Up nice 16% off this bounce on SPY. Possible pivot. I like this idea, man. Taking really cheap SPX contracts at a 15-minute supply or demand. Bro, I would have captured that entire move to the downside, and I'm sure SPX contracts went up like over 200% off of that. And if it falls, whatever, but you're not. And I think this combats or kind of speaks to what we've been talking about as like how many times will it hit or not. But the strategy just continues to get honed in on because we're not just taking it at wild locations, we're taking it at really key pivot points. This thing is gonna get slapped the fuck down when it touches that 15-minute money zone though. So look at this thing, 23%. And we got a 5-minute. I'm gonna sell one here. We got a 5-minute area of concern coming up too, so. I don't think it's a bad sell. So yeah, LMD, I know I'll be grabbing contracts or calling out plays that are like, wait, you going long there or short there? But if it works, bruh,
You like,
it's
like,
going.
like I said, up there real quick. Right back.
For sure. Let's go, Spy. Get the hell out of this zone, baby. That's some bullshit. There we go. Nice little breakout. Contracts were worth more the last time we were up here. Come on now. Guys. Want more? Stay longer, but I'm gonna rock the mic. Yeah, we got one out. Let's go. Still pumping, still pumping. Let's go. %46 now. Oh, we're gonna catch smoke here, guys. Please believe that. 15-minute supply line. Contracts are holding 185 now, so we should be fine unless they slip from here. I got in order to get out at like 2 and change for a pop. This is the 15-minute money zone. They're gonna slam you, buddy. Oh, nice, guys. 70% on that pot. If we get through this money zone, it's over. Cons at 225. I got an order to get out at 280. What's the ad doing? Alright, the ad's going up. Let's try to rock this until the AD comes down. Fuck it. Whoa, that's it right there. That's what we needed. That's what we needed. 80%, 82%. Oh, baby, this is gonna be fucking sweet. Killing the trade on that move, guys. It's cool, it's cool. No way. Oh. The ad is still going up. We probably could have held that shit. Oh, it's going back up. shit. No, you got stuck, dummy. Oh yeah, we did the move. We went to the top of the bully band. That play is over. Oh, that shit came through with a vengeance. We got a 5-minute supply up there, knocking us back down to the money zone. I guess if that money zone fails, you could kill the trade, but by then you would be down. Yeah, that's a big chop. Cons went from 110 to 260. Sheesh. That's fire. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. I was thinking that might be a good short up there since that 1 hour 5 minute line was there, but I'm trying to not just call out any 5 minute plays. Stick to the 15-minute play rule. Whoa. There she goes. Great weekend, guys. Sick move. I'm only gonna call. Yo.
Still at it over there, man?
Bro, just smacked the hell out of that pivot play right there, that reversal trade. That thing hit 330, bro, and still going higher. A 150 fill and like a 120 fill. Contracts at $3 right now.
It's nice.
You see, but like the trend would have gotten me to wait to take shorts on this 15-minute. The 5-minute change, I think you would have been trying to enter longs if you were looking at a 2-minute chart at around 1248 maybe and on 1248 and forward, because the cross happened around that time for me, which would have been perfect because that's kind of when the pivot happened on the contracts. So I think that's not a bad idea to kind of wait for that to happen. Get all the bears out of the way.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, so in the mornings, man, I used to like mark up the charts with all those levels and then post it on YouTube, and not on YouTube, on my Twitter. And the Twitter community has, I think they've really been enjoying that, like just kind of being able to take advantage of that. But I think what it does for me is kind of clutter my charts, you know? So like when I'm trading throughout the day, I'm like, oh man, we're probably gonna bounce there. And it's just, you know, it's not happening the way, it happens a lot of the time. So anyways, my point is, I was thinking of not marking my charts anymore, which means that I won't be posting that on the Twitter channel. But I don't know, I think that was a good way to kind of get leads. So I don't.
Yeah, it's all about what helps your charts out.
Yeah, like I don't want to fuck my trading opportunity or my trading strategy up trying to post something on, you know, Twitter or not like that. But I mean, I think ultimately I just want them to come into the YouTube channel and see these plays that we're calling out, or go into my what do you call it? My Discord. So I'm gonna just, I don't know, maybe you should create a channel for plays that you're taking. So you could like throw that play. I mean, I don't know. Maybe you take plays, you know, you plan your plays before you take them. So I think you can make some call outs, bro.
Yeah, but see, I don't really want that responsibility.
Once someone takes your call outs, bro, that's their trade.
Yeah, but now you're a financial advisor.
Oh no, you just have to make sure you list that somewhere on the site. And you're not telling them to take it, you're telling them your ideas. So you're just making a call out.
Yeah, nah, that's why I say once I start going live, then yeah, I do it. Because I want to, that way I can be recording my trades in the mornings. I just kind of quit recording them because I trade from my laptop at work. So I was like, once I'm retired and I can do this full time, then yeah, I'll probably be I'd be recording live in the mornings, a couple of hours every morning. Because me, like, I don't want to be tied. You always talk about being tied to the computer.
Yeah.
So live traders, like, they hard and fast. Normally 9:30 to 11:30. That's their trading session, and they normally get to the desk about 8:30, 9 o'clock.
Yeah.
That's why if you sub to Jared, like usually at 8:30, he's looking for his ideas, and then he posts them at 9 o'clock. Market open at 9:30. He trading. He's normally done like in the first hour, and then Anmal would take over like that next hour.
Okay.
Man, like me hanging out like this late is just because y'all be hanging out this late. But usually, yeah, I'm done I'm done by 11:30 latest, usually 10:30. So that's why when Vegas said he's not gonna look to get in by 10, I'm like, I'm looking to be out by 10:30.
Word.
I'm not trying to be toxic because, and that's what I tell people. They call it day trading, but I'm trying to be trade 2 hours. If I make $200 right now, still in my, I call it my infancy, even though I've been doing it two years. If I can make $200 in a day, and that's only 2 hours in a day, that's $50 an hour with no formal education. Like, that's good. And then if you scale up and you're doing $1,000, because all it would be to go from making 200 to making, let's say, 500. Like I said yesterday, nothing changes other than how much I put into each trade, how much I risk each trade. So, that's my game plan. And with futures will fool around and change the times that I'm trading. Because like I said, I don't mind trading at, let's say, 8 o'clock to 10 o'clock in the evening time frame. Because those patterns work the same. It's just lower volume. So only thing that would hinder that would be definitely couldn't scale up during those hours. Definitely wouldn't be scaled in because the volume is not going to be there. But as far as the pattern, and that's why I was saying like the volatility, I don't worry about because I'm trading the pattern. Volatility is just for being able to get in and out of the trades and not have to worry about not getting filled. But I like where we at.
Yeah. Look at this damn thing. Look at this call, baby. This reversal popped again back to 430 from a 428 to.
I told you, and that's why I kept saying it's only 3 points. It's only 3 points, so that's not hard to pull 3 points, especially when I looked at that 12 o'clock candle and I saw that it was catching support where it was catching support at.
Yeah.
So the SPY is trying to ramp back up.
Is there?
Yeah. And that's why I was saying on those weeklies, like if the market had kept kind of tanking out today, I probably would have tried to buy some calls going into the close. Because I like, even with all of the reports that's going on next week, I still like how the long term looks.
That's what's going to propel us. That's the catalyst to send us up to 450. Nobody's going to have a chance at this level.
Yeah, because all it takes is, so however this candle closes out today, if we break the high of it on Monday, like, we off to the moon. Because we know what that level is that it needs to break on the weekly. If it gets over that, yeah, it's going to moon right up to that next level.
Yeah, bro, that setup is sweet, man. Setup is sweet. Supply demand setup. Forget the trend. The trend to get your fucking clap. All he's saying, the trend is your friend. Nah, let me stop. It is.
Yeah, nah, it's just all about having, depending on what that day presents, having a way to trade it. Some days it's range bound. Nice to have a way to be able to trade the range. Some days setting higher highs and higher lows. Good day to have a strategy to trade there.
Right.
Some days it go up a couple of legs and side shift and then go up a couple of legs. It's good to be able to recognize it and then still be able to trade it.
Ooh, look at that Netflix back at the highs, bro. From 415 to 424. Netflix is a beast. Apple climbing right back to highs. The Microsoft trade, he would have had to gone all the way down to 425 for him to be back at his level right now. Tesla Did a nice bounce, not quite at highs yet. If the market catches a fade, this shit is gonna tank. Google did a nice bounce. AMD, stalling. And
yeah, Google is the only thing that looks weak to me on the weekly chart. I'm in some puts on Google actually.
should be up now if you took them this morning. Nvidia about to go crazy again.
But Google next week would have to break the low of where it's at right now for my puts to start paying. But I got time. I think they expired to buy. Kind of got in a little early. I should have waited on this week's candle to close and then wait on the break below it. I like anticipating moves, and that kind of hurts me sometimes. I definitely get some chart time in this weekend. I'll get some setting up Ninja Trader. Try to set up trailer bait. So if I can get those charts to look like my Thinkorswim charts, I'm gonna be straight.
I got way too much work to just try to do that, Doc.
Yeah, see, now my charts are already, like my trader bait charts are, only thing is missing is that hourly 50, which I found a study that says that it's supposed to do it, but it's not giving me the same information. And then that's it. Then I just got to draw trend lines, draw channels. Channels easy. But like I said, if you get a chance, download that Ninja Trader app. And then you use your same login. You use your same login from TraderBase, and just look at the layout of that. I think Ninja Trader is just a cleaner platform. What I don't like is everything is a la carte. So like every chart is individual. I got to figure out how to make it to where like you can set up a workspace and then put all of the charts on that workspace and be able to move it from screen to screen. Because right now I have to like move each individual chart, each individual dome over to my portable screen when I'm using that portable screen. So yeah, I'm gonna work on that.
Okay.
But definitely liking trader bait though. Definitely liking futures. I think I done did about $400 this month or this week just trading micros. And that's why I was saying if I was trading E-minis, that would be $4,000 to $5,000. Gotta work on my composure to stay in a trade like that though. Three points is $150.
I think I'm on a fucking 2-minute chart that showed that. Let me see a 5-minute. 2-minute chart is dangerous.
With your strategy of getting in on the higher time frame,
Yeah.
I would just be using the 2 minutes to see. So like you getting in, like say you getting in on the move. So the stock is going up, you getting in for the reversal to go back lower. You use the 2 minute chart to see that transition.
I would not, because today might be perfect to show you that the 2 minute look like, the transition happened there. But all I need to do is to see a color condition to know that the bulls or the bears are weak. I don't necessarily, so like we know that from both pivot zones, the 15-minute basically showed me that it's gonna happen, right? Like the reversal is gonna happen. Let's just say that. We're driving right now, right?
So yeah, but so normally you catch the top of that move.
Yeah, so I know the price up here or down there is going to behave in one of three ways. It's going to V shape, it's going to double bottom or double top, or it's going to kind of like consolidate down there, or it's going to fail. So let's just call it one of four ways. My job is not really to determine which one it is, it's just to minimize my loss. So I'm trying to take a double top play up there. As long as the stock kind of is close to that level, I will take that trade, because somewhere up there is going to be my stop, so I don't get caught with a blast out of that zone if I'm wrong. So if I see a blast out, I can just kill that trade, and I'll probably take a nice little, a little paper cut. But if I'm right, I'm looking to go all the way to the other side of the channel, which pays out way more than, the loss that I was willing to take. But I need to decide whether I want to take a V shape, I want to take a double top, or I'm going to get in during the consolidation down there. But I'm not going against the idea that the market should pivot, especially if I see it on a 15-minute.
No, I'm saying not go against it. I'm saying, so like with me, I'll take especially when I used to do the channel trade, I'll take a trade off of the hourly chart, but I use the 2-minute chart to get into the trade.
Yeah.
And the reason I say that, because that's the same, I thought about it when I was talking about live traders earlier, where they say they look for a longer term bias. So the hourly is giving you your bias, and then the shorter time frame is giving you your entry.
So
and it's like how you were saying that, let's say that the hourly is in an uptrend, but the 2-minute chart is in a downtrend. Like the 2-minute chart will tell you when that trend is changing for the hourly to get back on track to go higher.
Yeah, so I would totally do it. The only problem is, I would totally do it. The only problem is the 2-minute flip-flops too much for me. So like, let's say consolidation happens and I get in on a 2-minute cross confirmation. My entry might be a little too far away from that zone that I like.
No, yeah, but see, and I guess, I'm used to reading the chart, so like, I'll be able to see when that move, it's almost like how Vega, he calls it an exhaustion.
Mm-hmm.
Like where he could see the move has exhausted out going to the top,
mm-hmm.
and it's gonna reverse and start back going down. So
yeah.
See, I wouldn't play none of the crosses. I wouldn't play none of that. I just play when I see that the move is kind of exhausted out on the 2-minute chart to kind of reverse out. To where I know that I done gave myself the best chance to be getting in at the very top of the move.
Right.
But
Yeah.
using that hourly longer play.
So, I mean, I think we're saying the same thing.
See, your charts like a candle may change colors on your chart, just giving you that signal.
Yeah,
Whereas for me, or like Vega, I'm gonna be using price action and just reading the chart to kind of see when it's gonna be changing.
Right. So it's not only just that, like if I'm understanding what you're saying about the 2-minute, right? Like this morning, my 2-minute showed me that the bears could start sending this market down at like say 10:38. If I were using Vega's price action, we double topped at 10. Well, we hit a high at 10:18, 10:20, and then double topped at 10:30. Remember how I said I'm looking for that type of style, a double top or a V shape to the downside, et cetera, et cetera. But the market was still bullish. I'm not going to care about that bullish condition. I know that the 15-minute already gave me my go signal, and all I need is those type of like, they go down, they come up, and then they just slam the market. So I would have gotten in, let's just say at a 10:32 downside move, and I'm not getting out unless they break the highs, because I know where the target is on a 5-minute. It's going to be the bottom of the Bollinger Band. And if we break through it, great. If not, then I'm at least out with some money. But yeah, the 2-minute would have gotten me in there after all that time, and I might have gotten in after a big move to the downside. So 10:40, the big move came. I would have had to wait for a pullback into that money zone, which wouldn't have been a bad setup to take the next trade. So I mean, I think it's an extra rule that gets me in there at the right time, so to speak. But I've watched that 2 minute like just keep flip flopping, and you know, like for example at 11:06 it went back bullish. Does that get me out? I would say no, but you know, like because it didn't break the previous swing high. But it's kind of like it's just too many. It flip flops way too much. So I would just use the 5 minute in terms of going down. I have the 1 hour, the 15 minute as my bias, but the 5 minute is what I need to use because it already eliminated all that bullshit that I don't want to get caught up in. So
yeah, so you just use the 5 minute as your lower time frame entry.
yes, like it's less plays. Like the 5 minute is gonna give me the same line that the 15 minute is giving me, showing me that volume is coming in there. And as long as those candle colors change, like whether it's dark green, I know a pullback is happening. If it's cyan, I know the bulls are weak in this reversal. And any kind of cyan to the upside, that's a double top play I'm taking. On the 2 minute, that double top play came a little early, and I would have caught the first move down. They bounce, and then that second double top or that lower high was the real move for the downside play. So down here, the same thing kind of happened. We based out, popped back up, came back below. The 5 minute already had a line that they broke. They popped back up again. Now I'm looking for that double bottom play. And when they went back down there, the 15 minute already gave me my confirmation. So I'm getting in on longs around 12:25, that drop, in anticipation that we're gonna hold this level. And I'm reloading again at this level until we get the hell out of here. And I'm stopping out if we break lows, you know, but in this case, we just started grinding right back up, bounced through 429, came back, tested 429.70s, and now we're at 430.53. So on options, the reason why I like to take the trade that way is because as soon as that thing spiked up from the first bounce, calls went from being as low as, let's just say 120, and they shot up to 180. Now, I don't want that 180 fill, so when it came back down, I know that between 150 and 120, I can get a good price. So as they come down into that, I'm sniping anything that gets lower than 130, 120, whatever. So when the second time it came down, that shit fell to like $1, and I tried to get in at 110, but I got a 120 fill. Now the swing back up, I'm anticipating that the option contracts are gonna gain the delta right back. So once that shit spiked back up, we were up to like 160. Then we broke that, it was up to like $2. Then it went up to 260. It was going crazy once we cleared that 5 minute level. A pullback brought us back down to 150. Contracts went all the way up to $3 on SPX. So I feel like I could avoid, if I waited for the 2 minute to tell me when to get in, the contracts were already back at the 180 level, 170 level. So I'm getting in high, but the difference was they did not come back. It was just the run up started happening. So I'm paying a lot more for a possible confirmation that could change on me. And I don't know, I don't want to pay that much if the market's gonna flip flop on my ass.
Gotcha.
Yeah, but I think I'm just okay with like drag though. As long as my drag isn't crazy, like I'm alright with it.
You hollered back at your homeboy who was coming in lately?
Who's that? Jazz?
Yeah.
Nah, Playboy going through it, man. I think he might have blown the account with that spy hole, bro.
How much of a position was he in?
I'm not sure. Enough to fuck him up. I mean, I think he kept, you know, rolling it over. So maybe, I don't know, 2 or 3.
Crazy.
One of my boys.
You shouldn't be taking no trade that's gonna blow your account up.
He's in a like kind of position where, you know, he really wants this to work for him, needs it to work for him, et cetera, et cetera. So he's just taking.
That's all the more reason to not blow an account up.
Right.
That's all the more reason to do it small.
Right. He's also taking trades without a strategy that, you know, is kind of proven. I can show you this W shape that you take, this, you know, head and shoulder, reverse head and shoulder, that came in on a macro time frame when I took the longs off of the lows on what was that?
I say, 'cause that's like with me. I have a job and I still won't take a trade that's risky.
Yeah, bro, just don't have any edge, bro. He doesn't have an edge that he's willing to work on too, because, you know, we were doing, like you said, you thought he trades my strategy, and to some extent he does, but like I remember telling him and